up against the New York Yankees.
And now, please welcome
First pitch coming your way next.
New York Yankees.
Coming up on the first pitch and on the mound today, Max Fried. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Siggy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Ready to go now? Here's Nico Hoerner. This one in the air. Goldie settles underneath it, corrals it, and a quick out, number 1. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Kyle Tucker stands in now and watches strike 1.
Nope, ball 1.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. Singy, when the year's over, he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. And that one fouled off. 2 out, space is empty. Foul ball. That's inside. Good eye right there.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
That's to third. Peraza jumps, throws, on the money. Nice play. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill in this one, Matthew Boyd. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club, and coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
And here's the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And the 0-1. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the air, left side. Half makes the grab, and there's 1 down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Anthony Volpe.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close, late-game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Cody Bellinger now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Crow Armstrong sizes this one up, hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Aaron Judge at the plate.
Seems like he's making contact with everything lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Gets the call. 0-1. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Two outs. Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. Yanks held in check. We played an inning, no score. Back for more from the Bronx. Second inning set to go. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Carson Kelly. 2 of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Max Fried will go to work. Fried, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2012. The 1-0. That one is upstairs. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Hauls it in for the out.
The center fielder, number 4.
So digging in, Pete Crow Armstrong. This has been a career year for him when it comes to driving in runs. That's in for a strike. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. 1 out, base is empty. Just misses with that one. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And now the lefty fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Next pitch misses, and the count's full. Battling here as he fouls it away. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. foul ball, and it remains a full count.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Dansby Swanson stands in. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Ian Happ up to hit. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Second inning here, no score.
Runner
To first, and they've got him picked off. To second, and he's out. Third out. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back in the Bronx, bottom half of inning number 2, and now it's Giancarlo Stanton. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a miss. There's the changeup. Inside, just missed.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Next pitch is outside.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And he can't come up with it. Gets off a throw, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Under it is Justin Turner to make the catch.
Batting 6, the center fielder, Trent.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. And first offering is fouled off. Fastball for a strike. Tipped into the mid, strike 3. 1-2-3, go the Yankees. We'll move to the third with no score. Back in the Bronx, top half of the third inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Ian Happ. Free, back to work. And that one's a little bit low. 1-0. And Ian swings through.
1-2.
Up the middle. Over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Batting eighth, the first baseman, number 3, Justin Turner.
So now Turner in on that right side. That one called a strike. 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Just off the inside edge. The 1-1 is fouled off. That one the other way. Gets it to first. Turner is out.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, number 5, John Birdie.
John Birdie at the plate. He's going to finish with a new career high in stolen bases, Chris. And right back to the mound. Handles, throws to first, and the Cubs go 1-2-3. Cubs are down quietly, and we're still knotted at 0. Set for the bottom of the third, and now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. And that's in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Suzuki makes the grab, one down.
Batting eighth, the catcher, Austin.
Here's the catcher to hit, Austin Wells. Chris, it's been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. And a fastball in there for a strike at 91.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
And it's even up.
1 strike.
Still tied at 0. Last of the third. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Next offering is outside. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Oswald.
Now the third baseman, Oswald Peraza. And a foul ball. The 0-1. Ball one there. Wells over at first with 1 away. Hit in the air, left field. Happ makes the catch for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. Fly to left his first time. Out front, rip foul. And there's a foul ball. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the last half of the third. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And the 0-2. Out towards right center field. Suzuki running hard for it. And that's the inning. 1 left for the Yankees. Still no score. On to the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Hoerner. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
1 strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And strike 2. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
One of the things that Jim Leyland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one in the dirt. 2-2. In the air, left field, down the line. Stanton chasing after it. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. Hit weakly on the ground. And foul ball. Here's a 2-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Ripped to third. Peraza fires over to first. And they get Nico Hoerner one away. So here's Kyle Tucker now. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
And up next for Chicago, Seiya Suzuki. He's 0 for 1. That one at 95 missed up top, and that's ball 1. Freed out of the stretch, fires. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Fourth inning underway, no score. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Popped out and foul ground first time through. That's off the inside corner, and that's ball one. And a foul ball. Man at first, one away. On the ground to second, might be two. There's one, and that's two. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the fourth, now up as the Yankees DH, Cody Bellinger. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Dominant performance for him today, Boone. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
It's Aaron Judge now. His first at bat was a strikeout. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
That one off the mark. 2-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
The changeup missing, and it's 3-2.
That's a really good take.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
First and second, no outs. Here's Stanton now. Outside, and that is ball 1. Tying run in scoring position. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1-2.
In the dirt, blocked. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Bellinger on second. Judge on at first with nobody out. Got him. That K is his 3rd of the game. Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 0 for 1 so far.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. A gigantic blast. His 18th home run of the season, and they take the lead. It's 3-1. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
1 down. And up next for New York, Trent Grisham. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Grisham, a guy that understands the strike zone. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Fastball for a strike. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Next pitch is outside. Good job to fight that one off.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Next offering upstairs. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Flied to right his first time. Cut on and lifted in the air. Suzuki has a beat on it, nabs it, and the inning is over. Yankees with a 3-run shot. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Here at new Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Pete Crow Armstrong. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
You know, these Cubs need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Tapped up the first base side, and that goes foul.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Next offering way upstairs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
So up next, Dansby Swanson. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And the first pitch misses in the dirt.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
That one outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. One down, base is empty.
Cancel.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Now the left fielder, Ian Happ, grounded out his first time up. That one in there across the letters. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Out towards left center. Grisham sizing this one up. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. We head to the bottom of the 5th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Austin Wells. First offering, and it just misses. Just missed. Hammered down the right side, but foul. And it's fouled away. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Peraza, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5.
Oh. 1 and 2.
Fights that one away, still 1 and 2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
No, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. And now the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. And a breaking ball misses outside. Goldie in his 14th season, 37 years young. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware. And another ball.
2-0.
Swing and a line drive, and that one's a base hit out into left center field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And here comes Bellinger. 1 for 2. Gets the outside corner with that one. Strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Goldie off of first with 2 away. Foul ball, still 0-2. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. The Yanks leave 1 as the lead remains 3-1. And we're back. Top 6. So up now for Chicago, Justin Turner. Fried back to work. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Grisham sizes this one up, and there's one away.
The third baseman, number 5, John.
So digging in, John Birdie. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Late swing fouled off. The Cubs down by a pair, and we're the top half of the 6th. That misses the zone. Going to count 1 and 2.
Boog, I'm not sure how he took that right there. I mean, that was an incredible 2-strike pitch.
And a ball evens the count. That one just misses. Fouled off again, and it remains 3 and 2. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Grisham trying to get there. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Up next for the Cubs.
So the lineup flips over. Now a chance for Nico Horner. 0 for 2 in this one. That's out to center field. Grisham is there, makes the catch, and that is that. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. Yankees 3 and the Cubs 1. Cade Horton comes on now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Cade Horton.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Aaron Judge stepping in now for the Yankees. He is struck out and he is walked. That missed inside. Ball 1. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Ryan Brazier appears to be getting loose. Number 57 also getting ready. And another ball.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And now 3-0. Judge waits. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. In there at the knees. And that is strike 1. Runner at first with no outs here. That's a strike, and it's 0-2. Stays alive.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
Outside low. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That one missed. And a swing and a miss. And one gone.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He really made his presence felt back in the 4th inning of this one, Singy.
Absolutely. 3-run blast and a shot of energy for his teammates. Everyone in that dugout was pretty fired up.
Check swing, called strike. Judge, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Way high there. And 1-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And a base hit into right center field. Judge around second. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Everything came together for him. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Runners at the corners here, 1 away. And here is Trent Grisham, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that curveball drops in there for a strike. Next pitch way upstairs. Runners at the corners, 1 away. Here in the bottom of the 6th. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
2-2.
In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. And now the count filled up 3-2.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And they're all loaded up.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
The batter, number 11.
Anthony Volpe digs in now. Knee high, that's in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Bases loaded, one away. And 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And that's off the inside edge. The count now 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Wells in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Pitch misses there, and now 2-0.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here. Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. He's got it, and the inning is over. And the Yankees leave them loaded, but they still lead it 3-1. Back at Yankee Stadium, and now the DH, Kyle Tucker.
The designated hitter, Kyle Tucker.
Hard hit, right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ian Hamilton up and loosening in the pen. Hill, a left-hander, also throwing. The Cubbies trailing by 2 here in the top half of inning number 7. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
That's a little bit low.
2-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Carson Kelly. That pitch gets the inside corner. That's strike one.
1 strike.
Swings through that.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Two down, nobody on. On the ground to third. Peraza slings it across, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they go quietly there, midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. Yankees 3 and the Cubs 1. Ryan Brazier will take over here.
He's throwing the ball very well overall this season. He's been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswald Peraza. And ball one.
Oh. 2 balls, no strike.
Fastball is outside. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
So back to the top of the order. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. Misses again, 5 in a row.
That two-seam fastball is usually coupled with a slider away, and when a hitter's conscious of the pitch in, it's hard for him to cover middle away, and that's where a pitcher can really finish off that batter.
Ball to strike, and that's a little high. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4,
Got him.
3, and they turn the double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Bellinger up to hit. 1 for 3. First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
And that's a little bit high. Two outs. And that one pulled foul. Popped up left side. Birdie has this one sized up. And that is that. So no runs in the inning despite the leadoff walk, and that does it. We look ahead to inning number 8. Yankees 3 and the Cubs 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Ian Hamilton. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 71. Ian Hamilton.
Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And that's outside. And that's ball one. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Devin Williams, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
That's towards center. Grisham settles under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. One away. And next for the Cubs, Dansby Swanson. And that's in for a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike two.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Swings through it for the K. Went back to the slider, and it was a good idea.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Happ in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That misses the zone, and it's 1-2.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the eighth. One more out. They'll probably hand it off to their closer for the ninth with at least a two-run lead.
Close one. Doesn't get the call. 2-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the eighth. That's too low. Full count now. Justin Turner would be next if they can extend the inning.
Exactly the kind of bat you need in a clutch situation like this. Got to do whatever it takes to give him a chance.
2 down, nobody on. And that one in the air center field. Grisham settles under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Bottom of the eighth, and stepping in for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently. The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
The Cubs bullpen with some action. Ethan Roberts appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Fastball is outside. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Count full.
Out to short, Swanson. Judge out on the play.
Now batting the left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Brazier, 37 years young, and they traded for him earlier this year. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a slider, and there's 2 gone.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Chisholm in the box now. No balls and a strike. That's off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
Just
No,
missed.
that's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
There's a strike.
2-2.
That pitch just misses the inside corner, and it's 3-2. That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Chisholm off of first with 2 away. Brazier checks the runner. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Safe at second, and that was not close. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Intentional walk here with 2 out. They set up a force at any base to end the inning.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
Volpe, the next to hit, takes outside.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Popped up. Turner should have this one. That is the inning. 2 left on. 9th inning coming up. Yankees 3 and the Cubs 1. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Devin Williams.
And Boog, the offense needs to be ready for the screwball. It's not a pitch you see very often, so it's tough to pick up, and it's a good one.
And the batter will be Justin Turner. Outside low, and that is ball 1. Fouled off down the right side. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And that's down and away. Two now. Fights it off. He'll see another. Pitch misses, and the count's full.
3 balls.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Outside, and that is ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
John Birdie, the next Cub to hit. That one misses. 1-0.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
In the dirt, and the count is 2-0.
No strike.
With the tying run at the plate, here at the top of the ninth. Swing, and he popped it up. Fair ball. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Now a move being made at second base. Pinch running here, Matt Shaw. First and second, no outs. So here's Horner now. 0 for 3 in this one. In the air, right side. And there's one down. Here's Kyle Tucker.
This is a big spot for a big-time player.
And that is out of play. And that one fouled off. That's way outside. And the count 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
One out. Runners at first and second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Next pitch downstairs. Now 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7.
Strike 3. Got him with the backdoor breaking ball.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. And I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound. No question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
So it's their last chance in this one. Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit.
1 ball, no strike.
Base hit into the outfield. Runner around third. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single, and it's a 1-run game.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run-scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Devin Williams won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. A new arm into the game, the righty, Jonathan Loaisiga.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
First and second, 2 outs. Now the Cubs catcher, Carson Kelly, trying to deliver as the hero. Ball 1, no strikes. One-run game here in the top of the 9th.
No, that's a ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
There's a strike, and it's 2-1 now. They're down to their final strike. Loaisiga is just 1 strike away. Up the middle. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Yankees strand the go-ahead run to hold on for the win.
Well, looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity. But it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And on the hill, Max Fried. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like you could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Kyle Tucker in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. Swinging a foul straight back.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
He swings and fouls 1 off. Goes down looking.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And here is Seiya Suzuki. And he makes the catch. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back now in the Bronx. And today's starter, Matthew Boyd, singing he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it, because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
Paul Goldschmidt, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 1-1 is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. One down. Here comes Cody Bellinger.
Really bringing some thump at the plate lately. 3 homers already in this series.
And first offering is fouled off. Fastball is outside. Inside. And a count 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Two outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
One and two.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone, because that's where you can get hurt.
That's outside. And that's ball 2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him looking. And he strikes out the side in the first. So the Yanks go in order. Scoreless after 1. All set for the start of the inning. And now Carson Kelly. Kelly, 30 years old now, and he was a second-round pick back in 2012. Max Fried will go to work. Fouled off. He was late. And that one is downstairs. And a count even 1-1. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Now he breaks his bat. Chisholm tosses to first. One out in the second.
Good late life on that inside fastball. Ran in on the hands and got that weak contact. Little slow grounder to get the out.
And now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Singing when the year's over, he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. Just missed. And that is downstairs. 2-0. Foul ball there. No score here in the second. Looked like it was a little bit up. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. He sends it out of here. His 26th of the year, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And here comes Dansby Swanson. That one catches the corner for a strike. One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the second. One down, base is empty. And that's downstairs. 1-2 the count. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Ian Happ up to hit. Just missed. Next offering is fouled back. Check swing, but he went too far. Now he's in a 1-2 hole. Got him looking. That K is his third of the game. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom of the second. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. Boyd back to work. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Inside, just missed. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 2.
1-2.
And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
1 strike. Ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Late on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. I mean, it doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Trent Grisham stands in now and watches strike 1. That's through there for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
And that's downstairs and outside. And delivers outside.
2-2.
That one just misses, and a full count now.
No, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Slings to first, and the Yanks go quietly. Down in order go the Yankees. They trail here 1-0. New inning getting started. Here's the veteran first baseman, Justin Turner. And that one is downstairs. Ball 1. On the corner for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
In the air out towards right center. Judge really on his horse for this one. And a quick out, number 1. John Birdie at the plate. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. That one catches the zone. Strike 1. All right, so Monument Park out there in center field at Yankee Stadium. Have you gotten a chance to check that out?
Boog, I have seen it more after my playing career than I did as a player. But as a broadcaster, many times entering and exiting through the center field fence, particularly in the playoffs, get a chance to take a glimpse over. And I got to say, you do get some goosebumps. That one called just inside, I think. And on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though. But he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
The other way, that's a hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Fouled off left side. Snap throw to first. Birdie back in on a dive. Man at first, one away.
That's a ball. 1-1. Ball.
This one in the dirt. Breaking ball misses down and away. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in. And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And that's way high, and that's ball one. Birdie leads off first with 2 down to the inning. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at bat strikeout.
Birdie runs. Ball outside. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
That one fouled off. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. It falls in, and that's a knock. The run comes in to score from second. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Well done. Drives in the run. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. He's 0 for 1. That one is absolutely belted. Back there. Absolutely hammered it to left center. His 26th of the year. It's 4-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
And here's the catcher, Carson Kelly. And that one a little below the knees, and it's 1-0. Two gone, bases empty, but 3 runs across. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Line drive, base hit right field. Around first, digging for 2. The throw into second, and he'll pull into second safely.
He was all over that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So runner at second, 2 down. Pete Crow Armstrong now at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
That's off the inside corner. 2 balls, no strikes. Movement in the Yankees pen. Number 31 getting loose out there. Efros also throwing. Man on second, 2 down. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Fought off foul. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Battling here as he fouls it away. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And it remains 2-2. Man at second. On the inside corner for called strike 3. Cubs had 2 on this homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back for more from the Bronx. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Anthony Volpe. Pitch is in there. 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
That one way inside. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's the power hitting catcher, Austin Wells. And that one upstairs, ball 1. The lefty, the 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1 strike.
Ripped to third and caught. Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
2 down, base is empty. Next to hit, Oswald Peraza. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1.
That's the ball.
This one in the air, center field. Crow Armstrong should have it, and that is that. as we go to the top of the fourth. And now it's Dansby Swanson. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
You know, these Cubs doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. They're hitting everything thrown at them. Their contact rate is in the low 90s. It's like they know what's coming, and that's just pretty ridiculous what they're doing right now. Those numbers are well above the major league average.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Wells down to first with it. Gets him. One away on a drop third strike.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
Happ batting with one down, takes a strike. And there's a foul ball. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Two outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Justin Turner. Right through there for a strike.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Fastball for a strike.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
Got it! And how about that? It's an immaculate inning.
Well, he's saying who needs the defense? An immaculate inning. 3 strikeouts, 9 pitches. We just witnessed something really special.
And welcome back to the ballpark. John Chavi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Paul Goldschmidt. Ball 1 and a pitch inside.
Well, a big lead like this is comfortable many times, but not when these two teams are matching up. You got to continue to keep your head down, play catch with that catcher, and just try to move through this lineup.
Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. He was a strikeout victim his first time. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Kelly sizing this one up, and it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the right fielder, Aaron.
2 down, bases empty. Here is Aaron Judge. Struck out looking his first time. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Off the plate inside, and that is ball 1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Right side, Suzuki on the move. And that ends the inning. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, we go to the top of the fifth, and stepping in is the speedy John Birdie. Fried back to work. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. And now the 0-1. And that one fouled off. This one in the air, right field. Judge has it sized up. And there's one away.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Nico.
Back to the top of the lineup, Nico Horner will come up to hit. A former first-round pick, and he's really turned into a nice everyday player. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in.
The bat, the designated hitter, Kyle Tucker.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the DH, Kyle Tucker. Tucker measures 6 feet 4 inches, 210 pounds. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
2 balls, no strike.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Just missed.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That ends the frame.
He's out.
3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, but they're in front 4-0. Back in the Bronx, bottom of the inning. Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And it's fouled away.
You know, these Yankees, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
The next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Well, he's on a great run of strikeouts and showing excellent control and command, not walking opposing batters. You know, this offense, they've got to find a way to break his rhythm. Put the bat on the ball, maybe try to bunt for a base hit, get him off the mound, moving around, step out, something to interrupt his timing because he's coming right after these guys.
Chisholm at the plate now. That's ball 1. And another ball.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
One down, base is empty.
Ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
The Yanks yet to pick up a hit here. Off the outside edge, ball 4. And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Grisham batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Foul ball. Step off throw to first.
No, he's in there.
Chisholm
Strike.
dives back in safely. Chisholm stands at first with 1 out. And that skips in the dirt. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And there's the ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
The batter, number 11.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Struck out swinging his first time. There's a strike.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Boyd checks over to first, and he's back. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one hops the wall. 1 run across. Volpe flying around third and headed home. He'll score. 2 runs are in.
Hey, they're right back in this thing after adding those 2 runs on the board. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
So runner at second, 2 down. And up next for New York, Oswald Peraza. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Pulls that one foul. He goes down looking. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. 5 innings complete. It's the Cubs 4 and the Yankees 2. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Will Warren.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
Now it's the power speed combo, Seiya Suzuki. He's already homered in this game. First pitch misses. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Jonathan Loaisiga getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Hill getting cranked up as well. Yeah, that's fouled off. That's hard hit on the line. Grisham is there, makes the catch. 1 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Kelly stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. That one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
1 down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strike.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Breaking ball in there, got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Digging in, Pete Crow Armstrong. He launched a solo shot back in the 2nd inning of this one.
Yeah, that was big for these guys early on. Definitely helped them get off onto the right foot.
And that drops in for a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
That's outside. 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. This one in the air. Chisholm makes the grab, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down that time. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Cubs 4 and the Yankees 2. Back in New York, bottom of the 6th. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Paul Goldschmidt. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
High fly ball lifted in the air right field. One up, one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Here's Cody Bellinger. 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
2-0.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that is out of play. On the ground to third. Toss to Turner, and Bellinger is out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here comes Aaron Judge. And Judge takes a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Judge rips that one. Took the extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Safe at second.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Hammered down the line, base hit, coming home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and now they trail by 1.
A costly mistake in the outfield thanks to the bad read, and terrible timing for that to happen. That's a play you just want to forget about.
Two outs, runner on first. Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He is struck out, and he is walked. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Stanton, the runner at first with 2 gone. This to third. Throw is high and over his head.
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden you got another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Matthew Boyd done for the day, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment.
Now pitching.
Drew Pomeranz. into the game.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Now here's Trent Grisham. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Two aboard, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
1 ball.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two on, 2 outs. Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. Way high.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Zips it across. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 7th inning coming up. It's the Cubs 4 and the Yankees 3. Back in the Bronx, top of inning number 7. Swanson digs in. The shortstop takes the ball. That's in there, and it's a ball and a strike.
No, that's a ball.
Slice the other way and foul. Grounds 1 to short. Jump throw. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
The effort was there with the jump throw. You gotta love it, but it just wasn't in time. Still a really impressive play just to get to that ball and make it close at first, and not every shortstop could even make that play.
Stepping in, Ian Happ, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering, runner goes. Pitch misses in. Safe at second with a stolen base. And a ground ball to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
The first baseman, number 3, Justin Turner.
Here's Turner now.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickup if he can push a run across.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs. 1 away with a runner at third here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a foul out of play. High in the air, out to right. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. A big run scores on the sac fly, and they lead by 2.
They had a chance to add to their lead right there, and they did with the sac fly. Nice job of getting it done. Really good execution with that at bat.
And up next for Chicago, John Birdie, 1 for 2. That was the sweeper, but it missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul.
Oh.
Swing and a ball lined to center. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in, and that is that. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left on. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Cubs 5 and the Yankees 3. Back here in New York now, here is Anthony Volpe. The Yankees looking to rally. Ball 1, no strikes. Activity in the bullpen. Ryan Brazier preparing to come on if needed. Thielbar, the lefty, warming up as well. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Right through there for a strike. That just misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's outside. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
Wells at the plate and takes high there.
1-0.
Inside, just missed. Rips that one to right. Suzuki snags it for the 2nd out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Oswald.
Here's the 3rd baseman, Oswald Peraza. That is upstairs for ball 1. And he takes a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The Yankees down by a pair here at the bottom of the 7th. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2. And that one lifted in the air center field. Makes the catch, inning over. New pitcher for the Yankees, Jonathan Loaisiga.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
Back to the top of the order now. Now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one back there, and in one hops the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Kyle Tucker. There's a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're in the top of the eighth. Just missed. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%. Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Next pitch is downstairs.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Man at second. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. His 2-run homer back in the third was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Jonathan Loaisiga done for the afternoon. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Number 31 gets the call from the pen.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
And now it's going to be Carson Kelly. Golden opportunity right here. Pitch is in the dirt. 1-0. So they're all loaded up. That one hooked foul.
You need a strikeout and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Nice grab. He fires to the plate. There's one. On to first. 6-2-3. Well done there.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Bit of strategy here. They issue the intentional walk, and that'll set up a force play at any base. Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit.
Base knock here really gives them an opportunity to take control of this ball game. You don't want that other team to think they have a shot, and a knock here would be a big blow.
That misses, and it's 1-0.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Fly ball down the line. Judge is under it. And that's the third out. Cubs wind up leaving the bases loaded, and it remains 5-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, Caleb Thielbar.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Lee Hu, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Here's 0-1. Up the middle, Swanson. On to first. Leadoff man is out here in the eighth.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. 0 for 3 in this one. First pitch just misses. There's a strike. Outside low, and it's 2-1.
One strike.
Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. Bellinger hammers one deep to right, makes the catch up against the wall.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. 1 for 3. Foul ball there. Judge waits, and that one is inside. And there's a ball.
2-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing here this half. Through 8 full. It's the Cubs 5 and the Yankees 3. Back at Yankee Stadium, all set to start the ninth in this one. Now at the plate, Ian Happ. The wide to kick the pitch. Happ lays off. Movement in the bullpen. Scott Efros getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Hill warming up as well. Missed with a changeup, and the count now 2-0. And that one hammered. That's back there. And out of here. He'll touch them all. His 13th home run of the season, and they add a run. It's 6-3. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
Now it's Justin Turner. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Late with the swing there.
They just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next offering is downstairs.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Two balls, two strikes.
Off the plate, and now it's 3-2.
3-2.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Tattooed and gone. And they tack one on the board. It's 7-3. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Number 31 out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Tim Hill. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Now the third baseman, John Birdie. That's down and in.
One ball, no strike.
Nobody on, nobody out. A pair of runs across in the inning here at the top of the ninth. Popped up. Volpe under it. And out number one on the grab.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Nico Horner.
Here's Nico Horner. 1 for 4 with a double. They say you win.
0-1.
And a swing and a miss.
No ball, two strikes.
Outside. Now 1-2. And downstairs. Still only one out here in the inning. This one in the air. Brings it in, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Kyle.
2 down, base is empty. Kyle Tucker, the next Cub to hit. Upstairs, and that's ball 1. That one pushed foul. Two down, nobody on. Outside low, and the count is 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. A little bit low.
3 balls.
Seiya Suzuki would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
3-2. Draws the walk there. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Seiya Suzuki, the next to hit.
Ball 1.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Tucker off of first with 2 away. Next offering is in for a strike. Right through there for a strike.
That fastball, even though it's up, that's the velocity you want to go after. Low 90s, a lot better than trying to hit the high 90s.
That misses, and the count's even at 2. Stays alive. Good eye right there.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner in the scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
And now Carson Kelly. And first offering is fouled off. 2 on, 2 outs. Ground ball right side. Chisholm whips it to first. And that is that. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 7-3. And we're back. Leading off, Giancarlo Stanton. Thielbar back to work. That one ripped, but foul. Now 1-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for, because you start wondering if they'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Chisholm stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. That one outside, and the count even 1-1. Bases empty, one away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Lifted in the air, right center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder.
So last chance for the Yankees. And next for New York, Trent Grisham. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And that's too high. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. Ground ball, and this should do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
These hitters had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
7-3 is how this one ends. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Just about to get started, and starting this one, Brian Bayo. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch to contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Strike 1. Next pitch is outside. To third. Sends it across the first. One out in the top of the first. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Jonathan Aranda in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And a foul ball.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, Boog. Things change from game times to your daily routine. But he sure makes...
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Gets it there in time, though. He keeps his composure, and they get the out.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. And ball 1. And that misses. Now 2-0. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Rafaela calls it in to end the inning. Rays held in check here, and now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Fenway, and today's starting pitcher, Ryan Pepio. What do we have on him?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Jarren Duran, the leadoff batter as he swings through it for strike 1. Next offering upstairs. Fights it off. He'll see another. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Now it's Alex Bregman. Another solid power season. First pitch doesn't find the zone. One down, base is empty. Swing and a grounder, foul first base side. Swing and a foul straight back. One out, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the #3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. On the ground to first, and that's foul.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
And that one inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. That one pushed to the left and foul. Pepio picks over, and he dives back in safely. Breaking ball misses down and away. In the air, right field. Low grabs it on the run. On to the second from Fenway Park. No score. Back here in Boston, second inning set to go. And stepping in for the Rays, Jake Mangum. Inside, and that is ball 1. Mangum measures 6 feet even, 190 pounds, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2019.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count, just not able to square it up.
Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. Anthony makes the play, and there's one down. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays. Slider misses outside.
1-0.
Oh, look at the stop. Nicely done for the out.
That is his third baseman, Junior Caminero.
2 down, bases empty. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. That's outside. Ball 1.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Here's a 1-2. Outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Batting 7th, catcher Matt Thaiss.
Matt Thaiss comes up to hit here. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1.
No strikes.
2 outs.
Ball, no.
That just misses, and that's ball 3.
No
Well, I would
strike.
expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And there's the automatic. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting 8, the designated hitter, Ha-Sung Kim.
Ha-Sung Kim next to hit for the Rays. That's a strike. 0-1.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That's inside. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Story now. Just missed. Next offering is down low.
2 balls, no strike. Hook one.
Fastball for a strike at 95. And now it's filled up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one hit to right. Low, ranging after it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Batting 6, center fielder, Cedar.
And now here is Cedar Rafaela.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Hitting better than .350 this month.
There's the strike up high, and it's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Outside low, and it's 1-1.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
It was a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Batting 7,
Marcelo Meyer up next for the Red Sox. Curveball drops in there. And that one misses up and in. 1-1.
1 strike.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Called strike right there.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
And they'll do it again. cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. We'll move to the third with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Taylor Walls. Bayo back to work. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. And the 0-1. Late swing, foul to the left. The shortstop takes the ball.
Ball 2.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And he deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
When you go that deep into it at bat, the hitter usually comes out on top.
Here's the Rays leadoff hitter. Grounded out his first time. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Ball misses. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
Ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Here's a 2-0.
Yep. 2-1.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, he showed a lot of conviction with the fastball there, not just because of the velocity, but also the ability to command it on the inside part of the plate. The last thing you want to do with 2 strikes is just get too far in there and it gets away and hits the batter. So when I see a 2-strike fastball bunch up a guy like that, it tells me there's a lot of confidence in that pitch.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now the number 2 hitter, Jonathan Aranda. Right back to him on the mound. Tosses to first, 2 away.
Up next for Tampa Bay, first baseman Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz now. He's 0 for 1. That one to first. Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to fire over. Third out, and that ends the frame. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. We're tied 0-0. set for the bottom of the third. And the batter now, Romy Gonzalez.
First baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
And there's a strike. Just missed. And it is 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouled off down the right side. Breaking ball misses down and away. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Bounce to the right side, and that one handled. Fires over to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting ninth, catcher, Connor Wong.
Now the catcher up to hit, Connor Wong. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
That one missed. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And there's a ball.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
And he swings over the top there. Thies gathers, throws to first, and there's 2 gone following the strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Now batting Jaron Duran. Struck out swinging his first time. That one's upstairs, ball 1.
1-0.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Next one is off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. And a big swing and a miss.
2-2.
See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today. 1-2-3 go the Red Sox. And we are still scoreless. Back in Boston, start of the 4th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jake Mangum. Line drive, and it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Wastes no time there. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on playing with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
And now Josh Lowe. And that is downstairs. 1-0.
Well, these Rays, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They're swinging early, being aggressive, but 1 or 2 pitches later, the at-bat is over. That's not going to cut it if it's not resulting in hits, so they might want to be a little more selective up there.
And that one fouled off. And a 1-2. Inside, almost got him. Man at second. Just off the inside corner. 3-2 now. Ground ball up the middle. Story sends it over to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Up next for Tampa Bay, third baseman.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Now it's going to be Junior Caminero. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 1-1. Mangum leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Out to short. Story sends it over to first. Play is made, 2 out.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Matt Thaiss will hit next. He reached on a walk his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Now the 0-1. And the slider just misses.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Chases that one, and he's registered 3 Ks in this one. So a leadoff double, but they can't cash it in. We're midway in the 4th, no score. Back here in Boston, John Chavi and Chris Singleton with you, and leading off the bottom of the 4th, Alex Bregman. First pitch misses.
You know, these Red Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? Yeah. We'll see, but I think they have to.
1-1.
Falling behind 2-1. Swings through that one.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. So stepping in for Boston, Roman Anthony. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
No balls, 1 strike.
The 0-1.
Drive. 1-2.
And that one is inside ball one.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Battling here as he fouls it away. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Gets the out. 2 down after the strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida. Flied to right his first time. Swinging a foul straight back. Up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1
The Red
strike.
Sox still looking for their first hit in this one. And there's a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back inside Fenway Park, ready now for the 5th inning. And now the DH, Ha-Sung Kim. Anything in particular stand out to you as far as moments at Fenway Park?
Wow, you know, it's unfortunate because I remember as an Oakland A's player, we were up in the series against the Red Sox, 2-0. All we needed to do was close out a Saturday night ball game. We went extra innings. The Red Sox won that ball game. And then Sunday, they pushed the series by winning Game 4 back to Oakland for Game 5. And unfortunately, they won Game 5 as well.
That misses. Now 1-2. That was 2003, and the Red Sox would eventually get their hearts broken by Aaron Boone, but end the curse a year later. Got him swinging. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Walls in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
And a swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Good eye in that spot. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. One down, base is empty. And it remains 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
That one 95 to finish him off. And now the center fielder, 0 for 2 in this one. There's the strike.
0-1.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Rafaela. And that is that. Halfway through this one, still no score. And we're back here at Fenway Park. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
This to third, and that's a fair ball.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Cedar Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And that's outside. Ball 1. And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Story gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
Inside just missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. And he spits on that one.
Marcelo Meyer in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. In the air, right field, low. Sizes this one up. He's got it. And there's one away.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And next for the Red Sox, Marcelo Meyer. Struck out swinging his first time. Ball 1 and a pitch inside. Pepio picks to first. Story back in at a dive. One away, tie game, go ahead run stands at first. Last half of inning number 5. That misses the zone, and it's 2-0. Just missed. Romy Gonzalez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Next offering is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And it's filled up.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Got him swinging.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
So stepping in for Boston, Romy Gonzalez. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Right through there for a strike. Gonzalez in his 3rd season, 28 years old. And he found his way onto the team after being claimed off waivers. Just off the inside edge.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
And that's downstairs. Ball 2. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Not in time. He's there easily.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Two outs and 1 in scoring position. That misses the zone. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Connor Wong in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Wong in the box now. Takes strike 1. Activity in the pen for the Rays. Garrett Clevenger, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Bradley, the right-hander, also getting loose. Two on, 2 outs. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. High fly ball out to center field. Under it. He's got it. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Boston strands a pair, and we're still knotted at 0. Back now at Fenway, top of the 6th inning. Here's the second baseman, Jonathan Aranda. Bayo back to work. That one fouled off.
Well, these Rays doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And that one is in the dirt. And the count is 1-2.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
That missed by a lot. And it's 2-2. Swing and a chopper out to short. Story sends it over to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. And the batter now, Yandy Diaz. Just missed.
Inside.
Check swing, went around, and the count even at 1. All tied up, and we're the top half of the 6th. That one not close, and it's 2-1. And that drops in for a strike.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and delivered as quickly as possible.
This one swung on and hit well, way back there. And this one's off the billboards. Home run. And they slide in front in the 6th. It's 1-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Brian Bayo is done, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss right now. New arm when we come back. New pitcher for the Red Sox, Chris Murphy.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
So 1 out, nobody on. Jake Mangum next to hit for the Rays. And he drops it down the third baseline. And that's just foul.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the Red Sox clinch the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Brudansky. The Red Sox would end up losing to the Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway. And first offering is fouled off. Out to short, Story throws across the diamond, and that is the inning. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. It's now 1-0. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Garrett Clevenger. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 60, Garrett Clevenger.
So the batting order turns over, and stepping in is the speedy Jarren Duran, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's in there. It's 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Baker warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Uceta also getting ready. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. That one the other way, puts it away for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
And a foul ball. Next pitch is downstairs. Struck him out looking.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Anthony stands in here, takes ball one low. He was late there, strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
2 down, nobody on. The Rays leading on the solo homer. And now 2-1. Right through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes. That's a ball.
Masataka Yoshida in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Two outs. That's a strikeout. Woody Keller says he won a round. Nothing doing for Boston. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Jorge Alcala.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Well, 1-run game. Now here is Junior Caminero. And that's outside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brennan Bernardino, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Whitlock getting loose as well. Next offering is in for a strike. That catches the corner.
Ball 2.
Just missing there. 3-2 now.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball. Swings and misses. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
It's strike one to the catcher.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And now 2 balls and a strike. That one missed. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. Check swing, called strike. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
That's a nice at bat and a great take on 3-2. Probably could have gone either way in that spot around the knees.
Ha-Sung Kim digs in now. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
The 0-1 fought off foul. Thice leads off first with 1 away. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. In the dirt. Swinging for the strikeout, and an excellent job keeping it right there.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Walls stands in now, looks at that one inside. The other way, and no one can get there. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Here's the center fielder. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. Upstairs. Two on, 2 outs. A little bit low. And now 2-0. Fastball for a strike. Out to short. Story. Now the throw to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Rays 1 and the Red Sox 0. Brian Baker gets the ball now.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
Yoshida up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. Looking to get the tying run on base. That's off the mark, and that's ball 2. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
2-2.
High fly ball out towards left center. Mangum sizing this one up. And there's one down.
Up next for the Red Sox, shortstop
Here's Trevor Story now. 1 for 2. And that one is in for a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Off the mark there. And now it's even 1-1. This one in the air. Diaz moves under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
Up next for the Red Sox, center fielder
Ceddanne Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And that's in for a strike.
0-1. Ball, no. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Mangum. He's there. He's got it. And that is the inning.
now pitching.
Brennan Bernardino taking over on the mound.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
So digging in, Jonathan Aranda. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. Bernardino, in his second season, he features a sinker, a curve, a cutter, and he works in a slider. Hammered, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. He had a big swing back in the 6th. The solo shot that figures into this game in a pretty big way right now.
Yeah, that was a big swing of the bat, and he's going to be looking for more, trying to add on to this lead right here.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Greg Weisser, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. That one misses, and the count even 1-1. Squirts away a little bit.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Missed inside with the curve.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Jake Mangum. 1 for 3. And that one a little below the knees. And that is ball 1. Breaking ball misses down and away.
2-0 to count.
To the right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, and they get it. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
Now batting right fielder Josh Lowe.
So 2 down now, and here is Josh Lowe. 3 groundouts already. He's 0 for 3. Clips the corner, and it's 0-1.
Well, sometimes as a left-handed hitter, you know you're going to see at least 1 or 2 breaking balls in the at-bat, so why not go up there ready to hit that first one? Just couldn't barrel that one up.
Swing and a foul out of play. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. They get a leadoff single but leave him stranded. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Rays 1 and the Red Sox nothing. At the plate, Marcelo Meyer.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Red Sox fans are frustrated, no question. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Pete Fairbanks, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. And that's way high. 2-1. That one is upstairs. Romy Gonzalez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one back there. Gone! And we have a tie ball game. It's 1-1. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And the Rays manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Brian Baker gives way, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
Now on the mound for the Rays, Edwin Uceta.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. And now the first baseman, Romy Gonzalez. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle, hope he gets a mistake.
This one in the air. Diaz moves under it. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Connor Wong now at the plate. Now it's belted deep to left, way out of here, home run. He'll take a jog around the bases. It's their second home run of the inning, and that's how they take the lead. It's 2-1. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
And now, Jarren Duran. 0 for 3 in this one. Top of the zone for a called strike. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizes this one up. Hauls it in, 2 away.
third baseman Alex Bregman.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's Alex Bregman. Line drive, base hit down the line. And that extends the inning.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Roman Anthony up next for the Red Sox. Fouled off left side. On the ground at first, and a foul ball. Ball one there. Bregman off of first with 2 away. And they'll do it again. Two outs. That one ripped, and that's a base hit. Lead runner to second with 2 gone. First and second, 2 outs. Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
1-1.
Next offering is fouled back. And that one is downstairs. And a count now even up. Two on, two outs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And that one is inside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Trevor Story on deck for Boston. 3-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. Last chance for the Rays coming up. Aroldis Chapman on to try and close it out for the Red Sox.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now. He's striking out hitters at a very high rate this year, so this should be fun to watch.
Caminero in the box now. Takes strike one. Little chopper rolls foul. Chapman now 1-run game and a swing and a miss and a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying he's gonna be tough to get to today.
He's 2 outs away. Here's the catcher, Matt Thaiss. Couple of walks and a strikeout. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
And the pitch is outside. Ball 1.
1 ball.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth.
Ball 2. 2 balls. 1 strike.
And fouled off.
No.
Just misses there.
That's a really good take.
Ha-Sung Kim in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 1 down, base is empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Popped up. And that one actually will be grabbed by Story. 2 down. Last chance for the Rays. And now Ha-Sung Kim, corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Now this manager knows that his players are just trying to do too much. Everybody needs to just take a deep breath, relax, and let it naturally happen.
Next offering upstairs.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Out to short, sneaks through, base hit, and the tying run is on base.
Now batting, shortstop, Taylor Walls.
Next to hit, Taylor Walls. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in easily.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
And that one upstairs, ball one.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
One-run game here in the top of the ninth. The shortstop takes a ball.
2 balls, no strike.
And that one ripped into right, and he'll put it away. Ball game, and the Red Sox claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, there's no letdown after they got to 10 wins. Came out today, pushed it to 11. The opposition looks disgusted from the other side of the field. They respect the talent that's over there, but they also think that this is a lucky team. Well, that's the thing about baseball. You've got to be good and you've got to be lucky. Right now, they're clicking on all cylinders, and they're just going to ride it as long as it'll last.
So just about set now. And on the mound in this one, Luke Weaver. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today. But when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Next one misses, and 1-1.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That misses the zone. It's 2-2. And today is draft day, singing an exciting day in terms of the future of the sport and the future of these teams. It's also changed a lot in terms of the immediacy of finding out. I mean, what was it? Carrier pigeon was how you found out about being drafted back when you were selected, right?
Well, fans today may not realize, because we have, such exposure on the internet and network sports and everything else, you find out right away. But when I was drafted back in 1993, I maybe found out, later in the day. I was drafted in the morning that I was drafted by the San Francisco Giants. So regardless, I think the feeling is the same. No matter whether you find out right away or you find out a day later, you're just so excited to have been drafted by a professional baseball team and have the opportunity to pursue your dream.
Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. This is one of the best teams in the league when it comes to drawing walks, Chris, so we'll probably see a very patient approach from them.
Yeah, Boogie, that's often what leads to a lot of runs scored. You get runners on base, you work that pitch count up for the opposing pitchers, and then you take advantage when they make mistakes. You get into that bullpen. You can tell that everyone up and down this lineup just comes in with a great plan of attack, a lot of patience, just like you said.
Kyle Tucker, the next to hit, takes ball one. 1 out, base is empty. And it's fouled away. Righty delivers. Got him swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
2 down, base is empty. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Seiya Suzuki. And that one fouled off. Two outs, base is empty. Tap foul at the plate. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. And the Cubs are down in order. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back for more from the Bronx. Today's starting pitcher, Daniel Palencia.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run to win ball games.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. First
One
offering
ball,
misses
no strike.
badly for ball one. And another ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Strike. Woo.
Throughout history, the fastball down has been the most successful pitch. Guys can handle a little bit better these days, but they, of course, still prefer something belt high.
Three-one now. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
And here comes Bellinger.
I'm liking the power he's shown recently. 3 homers already in this series.
Ball one.
And takes low for ball one. And that one missing low. There's a strike and a count 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Crow Armstrong ranges back. Way back there and gone. Cody Bellinger blasts one out. That's his 4th home run of the series. It's 2-0.
He just sent a jolt of electricity into this stadium with that swing. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. Judge rips that one. Crow Armstrong should have it. Makes the catch. And there's one away. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
And Boog, he brings a big bat to this lineup. He's on pace to hit more than 40 home runs this year, and that's a guy where if it's more than a couple of games without a dinger, guys are wondering what's going on. You're so used to seeing him round the bases. You put a guy like this in the middle of the lineup and just put it on autopilot. Big-time hitter, always a ton of fun to watch.
Giancarlo Stanton now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Yo, 1. And that's in the dirt. Still only 1 out here in the inning. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And there's 2 away.
Batting fifth, the second baseman,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And a swing and a miss.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Ripped in the air, left field, and a touchdown for a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
batting fifth, the left fielder,
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. off the mark there. Ball one. Check on the runner, and he's back in on a dive. Chisholm, the runner at first with two gone.
2 balls, no strikes.
In the dirt, blocked. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. Back-to-back singles. And now first and second with 2 outs. And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
This one in the air. Brujan has it sized up. And he makes the catch. And that will end the inning. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now in the Bronx, all set for the start of the inning. And now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Weaver back to work. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. And it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting 6, the left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
Ian Happ up to hit. Started to swing, held up. And that is out of play. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. Man at first, 1 away. That misses, and the count is 3-1. Check swing, called strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. And here comes Dansby Swanson. And first offering is fouled off. And a foul ball. Two outs. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Whoa. 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. So 1 hit is all they get. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Yankees 2 and the Cubs nothing. Back in the Bronx, bottom half of inning number 2. And here's the catcher, Austin Wells.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
That one close, ruled a ball. And that's ball 1. Next offering popped in the air, right field. And that'll fall for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Now a chance for Oswald Peraza. Wells aboard here at first with nobody out. This one in the air. Swanson hauls it in, and there's one away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Paul Goldschmidt now. A walk and a run scored his first time. That one at the knees for a strike.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touching it.
And that's down and away. Runner on the go. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Next offering upstairs.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's a strikeout looking. That was pretty nasty.
Boog, he was shopping at the buckle right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. He's already homered here in this one. down in triple digits. Swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. One left for the Yankees, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Back at Yankee Stadium, now it's the second baseman, Nico Horner, singing he's never finished the season with more stolen bases in his entire career. Just missed. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And that skips in the dirt. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Caught him looking for the K.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike or, you know, it was a ball, whatever, but just the location with that velocity. It's hard enough to, even if the velocity's not great, but that velocity, that location, tip your cap.
And now it's Vidal Brujan. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Quite the start to this game on the mound, looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already, so this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on.
That's a ball.
On the ground. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. Cubs are down quietly. They're still down. It's 2-0. As we go to the last of the third, it's Aaron Judge now. And ball 1 to Judge.
1-0.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
He normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
The 1-2. Hard hit down the line and left. And it stays fair.
That play looks routine defensively, but with all of the little nooks, it can get real tricky down in the corner. Kept it to a long single. Nice defensive play.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. First time up was a pop out. Slider for a strike. The 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Judge gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Got him. That K is his third of the game.
Quick 3-pitch strikeout, and you look at the sequence. The plan was clearly to work him inside. Didn't want to let him get his arms extended, make him a little bit uncomfortable in there, and he ended up overmatching him in the process. That's one you have to take note of as a hitter for next time you come to the plate.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. getting ready to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one almost got him. The 1-0. And that's in for a strike.
Two and one.
Next offering in there for a strike. 2-2 now. And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, great stop. The feed for one. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Yankees 2 and the Cubs nothing. Back in New York, on to the 4th. Now it's the DH, Kyle Tucker. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
You know, these Cubs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. you can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Oh, 0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Dominguez sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Sliced hard but foul. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. Next pitch is outside.
For you growing up in
one strike.
New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders' inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. Next offering misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. One down, base is empty. Good job to fight that one off. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Stays alive. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, he's showing some pretty dominating stuff out there in this one, not just in terms of swing and miss, but also in terms of command. You know, all the strikeouts, they just kind of speak for themselves, but when you don't walk anyone, you're demonstrating that you have the confidence in your abilities to truly go right after opposing batters.
So they turn things over to the righty, number 31. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Two outs, base is empty. Pete Crow Armstrong will hit next.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering, and it just misses. Movement in the Yankees pen. Will Warren getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. And another ball. That one pushed to the left and foul. That's down and in.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
You can stomach a 2-out walk to certain players, but with his speed, this guy out there in the base pass, it could turn into 2 or 3 bases.
2 outs, runner at first. And now the catcher comes up to him, Carson Kelly. And he's already singled in this game. Runner takes off. Pitch is low. Throw safe. Singy, the best way to catch this guy might be on replay.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the only way to catch him, Boog. I mean, you see that sprint speed on StatCast right there. It's elite and just makes it very tough on the defense. A lot of pressure on those players.
Man at second. And that drops in for a strike. Foul ball there. Man on second, 2 down.
Ball.
A changeup missing, and that's ball 3.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. 1 left for the Cubs. They trail it here 2-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. Singy, 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
And that is in for a strike. And the count is 1-1.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2. When I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me, he said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Outside corner, got him looking.
Well, he froze him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called 3rd strike.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Daniel Palencia won't go any further, and a decent effort considering he's normally a reliever. Back with the new pitcher in a minute. Shota Imanaga on the pitch here.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
Fastball for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 2 down, base is empty. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. A single his first time. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. He swings and fouls one off. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. The next offering misses. 2-1. Swings through that.
Well, and those hitters' counts sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
2 outs. Outside low, and it's a full count. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. On a line, base hit. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at bat. Oswald Peraza digs in now. He popped out his first time. And that's in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Wells off of first with 2 away.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
That one drilled left field. That's back. And forget it. His 4th home run of the season, and they add to their lead. It's 4-0.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. And here's the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. That one down the line, and foul ball. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
There's a strike at the knees. 2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. In the dirt, counts full, 3-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 2-run blast for the Yankees this inning. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back in the Bronx, we go to the top of the 5th. So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ. Misses off the plate. Ball 1.
Well, a big lead like this is comfortable many times, but not when these two teams are matching up. You got to continue to keep your head down, play catch with that catcher, and just try to move through this lineup.
Lunging, but can't bring it in.
The bat, number 7.
Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Dansby Swanson stands in. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off.
That's a ball.
Fought off foul. In the air, out towards left center. Bellinger sizes this one up. Makes the catch for the out. One down. So here's Horner now. Went down on strikes his first time through. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Now, I got to admit, I'm kind of shocked he got caught stealing right there because of how big the lead was over at first base. Catcher doesn't throw very well either, but for whatever reasons, things came together, and they got the out at second. Really impressive job, I'd say.
Breaking ball inside. And the count now 2-0. The Cubs down by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th.
Ball. 3-0.
And a 4-pitch walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Brujan in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, a good first pitch changeup there. In order to be effective, you've got to really sell it. Good arm speed, and it's got to be down in the zone.
Two outs. In there at the knees. And it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Cubs leave one. They trail it here 4-0. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, John Shelby with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom 5, Cody Bellinger. Shota back to work. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper.
You know, these Yankees putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
The right fielder, number 99, Aaron.
Here is Aaron Judge. And that is downstairs. And that is ball 1. Dive, and he's got it. Throws from his knees.
Yep,
and that's a great play for the out.
Look at how he dives right there. Is able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to his feet, but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
Here's Stanton now. 0 for 2 in this one. This one in the dirt. He's trying for third. Pitch misses. Over to third, but the throw's offline. And there's a strike to Giancarlo Stanton. And a 2-1 on the way. And that's downstairs and outside.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Bellinger stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And down on strikes he goes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. And up next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 1 for 2. Hit on the ground to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 5. The Yankees 4 and the Cubs nothing. Top 6, and here is Michael Busch.
Michael Busch.
Hard hit left side. The throw to first. Now one gone in the top of the sixth.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Kyle Tucker.
So here's Kyle Tucker now. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Yeah, that's fouled off. One down, base is empty. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Now batting, right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
And next for the Cubs, Seiya Suzuki. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. The Yanks leading by 4, and we're the top half of the 6th. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And that's in the dirt. And now the count is even. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Glove flip to second, and it's a double play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. The Yankees 4 and the Cubs nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Right through there for a strike. Misses off the plate, and it's 1-1. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Back to the mound. He's got it. Throws to first in time. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Off-speed pitch, and it looked like he just continued his momentum towards home plate after releasing that. Perfect position to make a play and help himself out.
Volpe in the box again. Takes a strike. On a line out towards center. Crow Armstrong makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, catcher, Austin.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Austin Wells. He's 2 for 2. Center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. He makes the grab, and that's the inning. Offense held in check there. We're through 6 full. The Yankees 4 and the Cubs nothing. Tim Hill takes over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. So here's the cleanup hitter, Pete Crow Armstrong. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. And first offering is fouled off. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball is going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And a quick out, number 1. Carson Kelly, the next Cub to hit.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. And down on strikes. That's out, number 2.
Oh, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Hard ground ball, base knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
The bat, number 7.
And now it's Dansby Swanson. Clips the corner. It's 0-1. There's a swing and a miss. Pat leads off first with 2 down to the inning. In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a fair ball. And he boots it.
Now batting, the second baseman.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's the second baseman, Nico Horner. He's 0 for 1. And that one clips the corner.
No ball. 1 strike.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. First and second, 2 down. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Line and a base hit into right. Happ on his way home. Here's the throw to the plate. And he's out. Butt down, and that ends the inning.
Bang, bang play at the plate right there. Outfielder needed no help. An absolutely perfect throw to get him. Right on the money. Excellent tag by the catcher. And the inning ends on an awesome play.
Bottom of the 7th. Here's the third baseman, Oswald Peraza. And a strike in there. Swing and a slow roller to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the seventh.
Now batting, first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Here is Goldschmidt. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Strike!
Just
No,
misses.
that's a ball.
And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty.
Ball 2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. High fly ball, shallow right field. Suzuki has a beat on it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Cody
Bellinger up to hit, and it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Next offering is in for a strike.
I wouldn't say the game's close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. 1-2-3 go the Yankees, but they lead it 4-0. Ready to begin the 8th. So up now for Chicago, Vidal Brujan. Hill back to work. Hill, a tall lefty. He features a sinker, a four-seamer, and he works in a slider. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. That's a little bit low. Fastball is outside. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. Foul foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next for the Cubs, the first baseman, Michael Busch.
Michael Busch, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th.
That's the ball.
Right through there for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now this is in the air down the line. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Kyle
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Kyle Tucker. 1 for 3. And first offering is fouled off. That one ripped right center field. And that's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, the right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And a foul ball. Tucker off of first with 2 away. Outside low, and it's a ball and a strike. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Nabs it, and that'll do it. 1 left for the Cubs. They're down 4-0. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Ryan Brazier.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Aaron Judge at the plate.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Brazier, he's made a name for himself as a very effective reliever, but not really what you expect from a bullpen arm these days because he's not out there racking up Ks. Next offering is in for a strike.
I think it's the deception and his ability to change arm angles and slots and give hitters different looks within 1 at bat. They're never able to get comfortable when you only see him once. A lot of times he has success.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
No, that slider was way out of the zone. And for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Cade Horton up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Roberts also throwing. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Oh,
Got to be
two.
clever, too, when you don't have that lights-out stuff, right?
Absolutely. You got to know what you're able to do. Instead of focusing on what that hitter's strength is, stay with your strength and trust that you'll come out on top.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. And a strike on the outside edge. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss. And he strikes out the side here in the 8th. Yanks held in check. They lead 4-0. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound, Will Warren.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Pete Crow Armstrong. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. And that's strike 1. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. Just misses with that one.
1-2.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And a 1-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Carson Kelly. And that one popped in the air, left field. Dominguez under it. And makes the grab. And there's one down. Ian Happ, the next to hit. Happ lays off. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Scott Efros getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Loaisiga getting cranked up as well. Crow Armstrong, the base runner at first with one out. Drilled in the air out towards right center. Bellinger makes the grab, and there's two gone. So they're down to their final out. Swanson digs in. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
One strike.
The Yankees leading by 4 here at the top of the ninth. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
The Cubbies down to their final strike. The shortstop takes the ball. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two outs. And a sweeper misses for a ball.
Full count.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Got it! And that's the ball game.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the New York Yankees.
And now,
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
New York Yankees.
So almost ready to get underway. And towing the slab here, Luke Weaver.
Well, he brings into this one an excellent strikeout to walk ratio on the season. And when you consider the amount of swings and misses that he gets and the fact that he's not issuing free passes, that's going to make him more economical in his pitch count, allow him to move into the middle and deeper part of ball games. So we'll see if that remains true in this one.
Next offering is downstairs. And misses inside. Just missed. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Got him looking. One away.
Well, he throws him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Here's Kyle Tucker. And there's a foul ball. Weaver, when you talk about his skill set, he stops teams from getting hits. That's the thing that he's so good at. He's just really difficult to get base hits against. Just off the inside edge.
Well, he's got power, and he has a reputation of being a strike thrower. So to his advantage, he can expand the zone.
Falling behind 2-1.
He can throw that fastball slightly above the top of the strike zone to get hitters to chase. He can also break it off because when you're geared up for good velocity, it's hard to stay back. You have to make a decision really early.
And downstairs. So what's the approach from an offensive perspective against a guy that doesn't give up a lot of hits?
I think you just kind of have to lean out over the plate and, take your base. But seriously, you just have to try to shorten up. I think guys choking up on the bat a little bit to have some more bat control, be a little bit quicker, and don't get greedy.
Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And the 1-0. And it's fouled away. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. And that is that. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. And we're back. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Daniel Palencia. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Bottom of the first, here's Paul Goldschmidt. And there's the strike. Now fly ball to right center. Touches down, that's a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's Cody Bellinger.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently, hitting better than .350 this month.
That's too low, and it's 1-0. Swings through that one for strike one.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swinging a foul straight back. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
Here comes Aaron Judge.
I'm liking what I've seen from him at the dish lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Judge rips that one. 2 away. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. And one to watch, of course, their 3-hole hitter, Aaron Judge.
And Boog, he's a fun at bat to watch. I mean, definitely a threat whenever he's got that bat in his hands. But for me, it's all about the mechanics. They're so sound. And when he gets his foot down on time and starts his swing, so much consistency, that bat stays in the zone for a long time, and he squares up the baseball a lot.
Giancarlo Stanton in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Fastball is outside.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Goldie, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch is outside. Line drive, base hit, right center field. And now 2 aboard.
That is good. The second baseman,
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. And the first offering is not close. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Well struck, deep right field, way back and out of here. His 18th home run of the season, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 3-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. a good hitter gets pitch recognition early, he saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
So 2 down. Jason Dominguez now at the plate. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. Two out, space is empty. That one blasted deep to right. Suzuki going back on this one. Hauls it in on the warning track. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. New inning getting started. Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. Weaver back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Ball 2.
That one misses. Now two balls and a strike. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Rips one to right. Brings it in. And there's one down. Carson Kelly, the next Cub to hit. Kelly, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. And that's a little high. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, and that will fall. So a man aboard now with one away. Ian Happ up to hit. That's inside.
1-0.
Man at first, one away. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his third of the game. Dansby Swanson stands in. The shortstop takes the ball. The 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Two outs. Swanson tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. Swing and a foul out of play. Two.
3 balls.
In the dirt, but kept close. To second, and he's out. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They trail it here 3-0. Bottom of the second, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Austin Wells stands in now and watches strike one. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
Ball.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. Fastball is outside. Way high.
No strikes.
And a big swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 3-1. And he walked him.
Ball four.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
– Goldie, the next to hit, takes outside.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it.
Throw over to first. Peraza back on a dive. Peraza leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Pitch misses, and the count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's outside. Cody Bellinger waiting to hit for the Yankees. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Got him looking. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. Yankees 3 and the Cubs nothing. Back now in the Bronx. On to the 3rd inning. Now it's the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. And that is out of play. All right, so Monument Park out there in center field at Yankee Stadium. Have you gotten a chance to check that out?
Boog, I have seen it more after my playing career than I did as a player. But as a broadcaster, many times entering and exiting through the center field fence, particularly in the playoffs, get a chance to take a glimpse over. And I got to say, you do get some goosebumps.
To the right side, Chisholm in plenty of time to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
The second baseman,
Nico Horner will come up to hit. He's going to finish with a new career high in stolen bases, Chris. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Foul ball. He goes down looking.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Vidal Brujan in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball. Two down, nobody on. That one missed. Two outs. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Stays alive. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Ground ball to the right side, and that chance handled. Throws to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they make short work of them there. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Yankees 3 and the Cubs nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
That was straight queso right there.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, and they have this new ballpark that is absolutely gorgeous, but there's still some of that old school feel to it. Dives, and he can't hang on. He makes the throw, but it's not in time. And they don't get an out on the play. One gone, runner at first. In now is the Yankees DH, Giancarlo Stanton. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, you have to connect the past with the present, and they did a really nice job of the Monument Park out there where you can go and walk through and see the legends. This is New York, and it is the greatest city, I would say, in the country, if not the world. So you expect them to build a ballpark that's going to be incredibly rich in that tradition.
Lead runner holds at second base. First and second with one down. First and second, one out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. will hit next. In for a strike, 0-1. What about as a left-handed hitter and how short that porch is in right field? Were you ever tempted to just try and think in terms of leaning on something as a left-handed hitter and just trying to yank it over the right field wall?
I don't think I needed to be tempted to do that. I think that's all I was, trying to do because I didn't have a whole lot of power. You have to try to stay within your approach, but you do know that, hey, if you pull something, there's a good chance of it getting out.
Chopper right side, but it kicks foul.
One thing for me over the years, watching how right-handed hitters have tailored and changed their swing so that they could take advantage of the dimensions in right. Look at Derek Jeter. He's a classic example of someone that wasn't looking to pull the ball, but he could hit some home runs to right field, so was able to flex the muscles at times. But a lot of his 3,000-plus base hits were hit the opposite way in both the old ballpark and here in the newer Yankee Stadium.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And now it's even up. Swing and a miss. Strike three. That one came in at 99. Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Daniel Palencia will depart. Not what they were hoping for from the opener, so we'll see a new arm on the mound when we get back. Shota Imanaga gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. He's 0 for 1. Just missed.
1-0.
Judge at second. Stanton at first. 2 out of the inning. Swing and a foul straight back. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Bush snags it on the run. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. On to inning number 4. Yankees 3 and the Cubs nothing. Back at Yankee Stadium. Start of the 4th, and now the first baseman, Michael Bush. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Out towards right center field. Bellinger in a full sprint. And there's one down.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter.
And up next for Chicago, Kyle Tucker. His first at bat was a strikeout. There's a strike. Gets him to chase after that one.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
One down, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Yankees up by 3. Outside with a breaking ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
There's a swing and a drive. This one looks like trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And that's a double.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
One out, runner at second. Now it's the power speed combo, Seiya Suzuki. Now a blooper back behind short. They got it for out number 2. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Pete Crow Armstrong. 0 for 1 so far. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at second, 2 down. And now 2-0.
Well, no need to go right at this guy.
2-0.
First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
Just off the outside edge. And now 3-0.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations. And right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Luke Weaver done for the afternoon. And that's an excellent job from the reliever in the starting role today. Gave him some length. Back with a new arm after this. So they turn things over to one of their young arms, number 31.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Carson Kelly, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Foul ball there. First and second, 2 down. Top half of inning number 4. Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Movement in the Yankees pen. Will Warren getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Chases in the dirt. Slider there. Wells collects, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. Cubs strand a couple. Still down 3-0. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Anthony Volpe. And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike.
1 strike.
He swings and fouls one off. And that skips in the dirt. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Swing and a ground ball out to short. In time to Bush. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th. And next for New York, Austin Wells. He was a strikeout victim his first time. There's a strike. That's a ball. Tried to attack with a sweeper. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Strike 3, went back to the sweeper and got the strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Digging in, Oswald Peraza walked his first time. Ball one, no strikes.
1 ball, no strike. That's out the corner.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That's off the inside corner. 3 balls, no strikes.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Yanks held in check, but they lead at 3-0. Back in the Bronx, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Ian Happ.
Ian Happ.
And that one wrapped foul.
You know, these Cubs just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Ball 1 there. Next offering is in for a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Almost
balls,
got him.
2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a high fly ball right field. Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
The bat, number 7.
Dansby Swanson getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time up. Fought off foul. And he pumps in a strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Struck him out looking. Here's Nico Horner. Struck out looking in his first at bat.
Nico Horner.
To the right side, Chisholm. That's the 3rd out. No runs, no hits, no errors. Last half of the 5th coming up. Yankees 3 and the Cubs nothing. Bottom of the inning. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Paul Goldschmidt. Shota back to work. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. Goldie in his 14th season, 37 years young, and he was drafted in the 8th round back in 2009. And ball one.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Headed towards the corner. And that's a foul ball. That to right. And that's a foul ball.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Suzuki has a beat on it. 1 up, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 35.
Here comes Belly to take his cuts.
Bellinger.
First pitch, not close. And that is in there for a strike. I believe that's the split. The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Not close with that one. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And they get the out.
Now that right fielder, Aaron.
2 down, base is empty. Here's some real power at the plate. Aaron Judge. And first offering is fouled off. And that one fouled off. Here comes an 0-2 to Judge. Soft contact in the air, and it falls.
Up next for the Yankees.
Man at first, Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. He's 2 for 2. Right through there for a strike.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
Two outs. And there's a ball. Misses the zone for a ball. That was the sweeper. Swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a good eye there.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished Little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. The Yanks leave one, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back at Yankee Stadium, and now it's going to be Vidal Brujan. Swing and a bouncer out to short. Volpe throws to first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
Now back, the first baseman, Michael.
And here's the first baseman, Michael Busch. 0 for 2 in this one. And first offering is fouled off. And a foul ball. And they'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Up next to the Cubs, the designated hitter, Kyle Tucker.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Kyle Tucker, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 2. Inside. Ball 1.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Here's a 1-1. That one fouled off. Busch over at first with 1 away. That one almost got him.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
2 on, 1 out. That one off the mark. 1-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit. Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That's in there. 2-2. With the tying run at the plate, and we're the top half of the 6th. Next pitch is outside.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A massive home run. It's 3-3.
The count was full, but he was ready to swing it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Number 31 done for the day, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
New pitcher on now, Will Warren.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Pete Crow Armstrong. And there's a strike. Oh, 1 now. Just
That's
missed.
the ball. 1-1.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And 2 away now. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Next to hit, Carson Kelly. In for a strike. Went with the sweeper. Two down, nobody on. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
the left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
Go ahead run on base. And next for the Cubs, Ian Happ. That's a strike. Outside. And now it's even 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
And that's too high.
2-1.
Ripped on a line to center. Bellinger makes the grab. So the Cubs get 3 on this blast. We're tied now with 3 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And there's a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Number 57 getting ready to go. Thielbar warming up as well. Check swing, called strike. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. In the air, left field, down the line, and that is a foul ball. Got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Got a little bit of a questionable call on that fastball right there. It appeared to miss off the outside just a little bit, according to the electronic strike zone. But that's the type of location where you kind of have to understand that it's close enough to where you don't want to put the fate of your at-bat in the hands of the umpire. He did, and he got burned.
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. Right through there for a strike. That's a strike thanks to the sweeper. And that's off the inside edge. Going to count 1 and 2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. That when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Volpe in the box again, takes
No
a strike.
ball. 1 strike.
In there at the knees. That one just misses.
That pitch was pretty borderline at the top of the zone, and he's not digging the call out there on the mound. Clearly pretty frustrated, so he's going to have to collect himself a little.
That one just misses. 2 and 2.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
That's down and in. On the ground, right side, Horner. And the Yanks go quietly. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 7th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back in New York, we go to the top of the 7th. So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. The shortstop takes the ball. Next offering is fouled back. That one missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Nice grab on the run. And there's one away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Swings and misses. 0-2. All tied up here in the top half of inning number 7. The next pitch misses, and a count 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The 1-2 goes down looking. Vidal Brujan, the next to hit. Check swing, and he went. That's strike 1. Outside.
1-1.
Outside low. Yeah, that's ball 2. Late swing, foul to the left. And he grounds one to the right side. Chisholm. And that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. Number 57 gets the call from the pen. He's making his second appearance of the season. Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. They're 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. In there at the knees, 0-1. That one ripped, but foul. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. The 0-2.
Ball.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul.
Well, that ball's hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after him and finish him off.
In the air, left field, down the line, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And that's downstairs. And the count is 2-2. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. 1 down.
batting, the third baseman, Oswald.
And up next for New York, Oswald Peraza. A strikeout and a walk. And that's in for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Not even close there. And that is ball one. A little bit low.
That's a ball.
That one misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Bush settles under it and makes the catch. Out number 2.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. 1 for 3. That one misses. 1-0. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 1. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
1-2.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Cody Bellinger in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Two outs. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Two down, nobody on. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Bellinger stands in here, leaves that one off the inside.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
And that one fouled off. the middle. Flips it. What a play. Inning over. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and one left. 8th inning coming up. All tied up at 3 apiece. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Clayton Beeter. This is his 3rd time out this year.
Number 85.
Michael Bush digs in now.
The first baseman, Michael Bush.
That one's upstairs, ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Devin Williams, the closer, is getting loose. Hamilton also getting ready. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Kyle Tucker in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That pitch in for a strike. 3-1. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He'll take a trot around the bases. Home run number 20 on the year, and they grab the lead in the 8th. It's 4-3. That one just sounded different.
And it might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
So let's take a closer look inside the numbers. That blast from StatCast, 113 miles an hour off the bat, Singy.
And it just flew out of here, Boog. Even if you only heard the ball hit the bat, you knew that was a home run. I mean, he put a perfect swing on it, and the numbers back it up.
And next is the designated hitter, Kyle Tucker. Right down the chute. That's strike 1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're in the top of the 8th. And a breaking ball misses outside.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there. It just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Battling here as he fouls it away. No question about this one. It's out of here. He nails one out to right. His 18th home run of the season, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-3.
A little more breathing room is always a good thing in baseball, and now they have it. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Breaking ball misses down and away. Beeter, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. This one high in the air to left center. Dominguez hauls it in, and there's one away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Clayton Beeter out of the game. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching
New pitcher for the Yankees, Tim Hill.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Pete Crow Armstrong, the next Cub to hit. He's a guy, Chris, whose highlights include some of the best throws from the outfield that you will ever see. Definitely one of the best arms in the sport. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Yeah, the infielders and the catcher can never give up on a play, because if this guy thinks he has a chance, he's going to throw it from the warning track if he has to.
Swing and a ground ball, and it finds its way through for a hit.
the bat, the catcher, Carson.
And up next for Chicago, Carson Kelly. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He circles the bases. Their third home run of the inning. It's 7-3. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. Still only one out here in the inning. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. And a 1-2 again. And that just misses.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
That's inside. And the count is filled up. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that one hit to first, and that's just foul. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Hit on the ground to short. Over to Goldie. He made the pitcher earn that out after a long at bat.
The bat, number 7.
Two outs, base is empty. Stepping in, Dansby Swanson. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
And it's fouled away. Oh, 0-2 now. The shortstop takes the ball. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Two outs. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. 4 runs in the inning, and they've jumped in front. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Cubs 7 and the Yankees 3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Ryan Brazier.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. The Yankees looking to rally. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Activity in the bullpen. Cade Horton up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Next offering is in for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Judge waits. That one way outside. The count now 2-2. In the air to left center. Crow Armstrong should have it. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next for the Yankees,
Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
The Yanks down by 4 here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering in there for a strike. Strike 1.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
the batter, number 13, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm.
2 down, bases empty. And now Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's already homered in this game. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Slider misses outside.
Ball 2.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Out to center. Crow Armstrong should have it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Jonathan Loaisiga.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
Corner leading things off and takes a strike.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Vidal Brujan. Over to first, and he's saved. On the ground to third, might be two. Fires to second for one. How about that double play?
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Michael Busch. He's already homered here in this one. Fastball for a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
On a bounce right side, Chisholm handles, throws to first, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Cubs 7 and the Yankees 3. Last chance for the home team. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. Brazier back to work. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. That one lifted to left. Hat on his way over, and there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop Anthony.
He's 2 outs away. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 3 with 2 ground outs and a strikeout. And there's a foul ball. Comes up empty.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
1 down, base is empty. And that's in the dirt.
A couple sliders away gets that hitter to really start looking and even leaning out over the plate. Very susceptible for the two-seamer here. Let's see what he throws.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. In the air to make the catch.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
Hit to right, and that should do it. And that'll do it.
These hitters had the long ball working for them today. 4 home runs had a lot to do with them coming out on top.
7-3 is how this one ends. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago Cubs going up against the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And starting in this one, Luke Weaver. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
Michael Busch, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
Man, first pitch of the day, and the zone's already tight.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one missing inside. Up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
So here's Kyle Tucker now.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
There's a strike. One out, base is empty. Upstairs. And a count even 1-1.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
So up next, Seiya Suzuki. Good power, not great in the OBP department. That catches the top part of the zone. Strike one. Two outs, base is empty. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes. And they'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Luke Weaver, the strikeout. And the Cubs are down in order. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. You're dialed into the show. And we're back. And on the mound in this one, Daniel Palencia, having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singy.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's been pretty much lights out so far this season. So, when a guy like this takes the mound, Boog, I'm expecting to watch him get into a rhythm quickly and just move through a ball game. Sometimes you can see some big strikeouts. Other times it's hard to even know he's there because the innings go so quickly.
Paul Goldschmidt, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Fastball for a strike.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Swing at a high fly ball. That's out to center. And there's one away. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Oh, Boog, not just the fans, not just the people watching this game, but us. I mean, we're pretty fired up to watch this guy swing the bat. He's got big-time pop this season, slugging percentage over 500. Outfielders, put your track shoes on because you're going to be running in the gaps, trying to climb the wall. This guy is going to do damage when he gets the bat to the baseball. Don't take your eyes off of him.
No,
Cody Bellinger, the batter now, as he holds up his swing for ball one. Corner. Tosses to first. Bellinger is gone, 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge comes to the plate now. We think of home runs when we see Judge, which makes sense because, well, he hits a lot of them.
Yeah, you're right about that, Boog. In fact, Judge hit 300 home runs before he reached 1,000 hits. The only other player in MLB history to do that was Mark McGwire.
I think of home runs with that guy, too.
Yeah, same. That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Two down, nobody on. And now 1-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Down in order go the Yankees. We played an inning, no score. Back for more from the Bronx. Second inning set to go. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Pete Crow Armstrong. A changeup missing, and it's 1-0. Crow Armstrong, a rangy center fielder, batting in the cleanup spot, a former first-round pick in 2020. On the ground right side, Goldie steps on first for the out.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Carson Kelly.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. Foul ball there. And it's even up. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Next pitch is outside. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
as the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great. What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So man aboard, Ian Happ up to hit. That's a little high. Ball one. Second inning here, no score. And that is out of play. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. And that should quiet this home crowd. His 13th home run of the season. It's 2-0.
With this pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
One out, base is empty. And the batter will be the shortstop, Dansby Swanson. Tap foul at the plate. And that's down and away.
1-2.
Still only one out here in the inning. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Good eye right there.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Oh, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here at the top of the second. Swing and a foul out of play. On the ground, right side, Chisholm. And that will end the inning. Cubs add 2 on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. We head to the bottom of the second, and now here's the veteran DH, Giancarlo Stanton. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's going back. Back some more. Onto the track. And he makes the catch.
Woo. He was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Next offering is foul back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
One down, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. Up and in, and the count is even, 2-2. Swung on, belted. That one back. And that ball is gone. An absolute smash to left. His 18th home run of the season. It's 2-1.
That's exactly what this crowd wanted to see in this spot. He blasted that pitch. Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one out to right. Suzuki has a beat on it. And there are 2 outs.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, Anthony.
So digging in, Anthony Volpe. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. The shortstop takes the ball, and you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers. Oh, this pitch rides in too far. That got him. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. Yeah, that's in for a strike. 0-1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense.
Runner on the go. Pitch is high. Throw. Save. That one not close, and it's 2-1. Just missed. Oswald Peraza in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a ball popped up. Corner. And that is that. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. back here in New York. Now the third baseman, Vidal Brujan.
Vidal Brujan.
Weaver back to work.
Nope,
And that's a little bit high. And that's ball one. Swing and a drive, deep right field. Judge going back on it. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch. Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. And now the first baseman, Michael Busch. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and he just misses.
That's the ball.
And another ball.
3-0.
And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Struck out swinging his first time. That one's in there. And that's strike one. Busch leads off first with one away. There's the strike at the knees.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Misses.
No, that's a ball.
It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball.
Executed
2
that
strikes.
pitch very nicely. Just missed with it.
Man at first, one away. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Next offering misses down and away.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Rolled to short. Possible 2 ball. Off balance speed. There's 1. On to Goldschmidt. That's 2. So they go quietly there. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Cubs 2 and the Yankees 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the third baseman, Oswald Peraza. In the air out towards right center. Crow Armstrong running hard to get it. 1 away.
Now batter, first baseman.
Back to the top of the lineup. Paul Goldschmidt will climb in. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. That misses. Ball 1. And that's a little high.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Next pitch in for a strike. It's 2-2. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Happ settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Bellinger tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. Fastball for a strike. That one outside. Ball 2. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Okay.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Cubs 2 and the Yankees 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Seiya Suzuki. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Next offering is down low.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. And now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. There's the strike. One down, base is empty. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, catcher Carson Kelly.
Now at the plate, Carson Kelly. He reached out a walk his first time. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. Fastball in for a strike, and the count 1-2. stays alive. One, two now. That's down and in. 2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw is still in time, and they do get the out. Nothing doing here this half. And midway in the 4th, it's the Cubs 2 and the Yankees 1. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, bottom 4, and stepping in for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. And that drops in for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
And that's in the dirt. And it's 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That's a strikeout. Woody Keller says he won a round.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Stanton takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Late swing fouled off. The Yankees trailing by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Jazz.
Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's already homered in this game. First offering and it just misses.
That's a ball.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Fought off foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Next pitch is outside.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. Jason Dominguez will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Fastball is outside. Action in the pen down there. Cade Horton up and throwing. Brazier getting loose as well. Chisholm off of first with 2 away. Next offering in there for a strike. And a count 1-1. Right through there for a strike.
1 and 2.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Move to first. And he's back safely.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. And the inning is over. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Cubs 2 and the Yankees 1.
Now pitching.
We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Will Warren.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
So digging in, Ian Happ. He's already homered here in this one. That missed by a lot. 1-0. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Now 2-0.
Ball. 3-0.
And that's through there for a strike. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. And now it's Dansby Swanson. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. A little bit high maybe, and that is ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Tim Hill getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Number 31, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. That one at 95 missed up top. Now 2-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. So here's Horner now. Grounded out his first time. Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. That misses. Ball 1. In the dirt. And a foul ball. That's off the inside corner. And now 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
And now it's Vidal Brujan. Flied to right his first time.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam. Way to lay off that pitch down.
Runners at first and second with one gone, and we're at the top of the 5th. Grounder might be 2. Off balance beat. There's 1. Roll off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, they had the chance of turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
And next for the Cubs, Michael Busch. Towards first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Cubs strand a couple. They lead it 2-1. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Cade Horton.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Outside low, and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strike.
That one missed. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. In there, sets him down on strikes. That was pretty nasty. And here is Austin Wells, 0 for 1 with a flyout. And there's a strike. Horton goes 6'1". He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Next one misses. 1-2 to count.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as
Now
he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. And that one fouled off. Close one, doesn't get the call.
1-1.
And the count is 1-1. there's a ball. The Yanks down by a run. Last half of inning number 5. And that's off the inside edge. And now 3-1. That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. 0 for 2 in this one. First pitch just misses. Peraza off of first with 2 away. Six straight outside the strike zone. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Two outs. And that one ripped to left. And a base hit right there. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Here comes Cody Bellinger.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
In for a strike. Good slider. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back in the Bronx. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And here's the DH for the Cubs, Kyle Tucker. Warren back to work. And that's off the outside edge. And that's ball 1. And that one pulled foul. Got him to chase one upstairs there.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
Next offering upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike him out swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now batting, the right fielder.
So up next, Seiya Suzuki. His home and away splits there. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
2-2.
Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the sixth. That's down and in. Right side. Jazz tosses to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the sixth.
The center fielder, number 4, Pete Crow Armstrong.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. That one fouled off. Oh, and 2 now as he swings through it.
No ball. Strike.
Two down, nobody on. Just misses with that one.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
That one 95 to finish him off. So they make short work of him there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Cubs 2 and the Yankees 1. Back now in the Bronx.
Leading off
Well, we go
for the
bottom
Yankees,
6. Here's
the
a
right
big
fielder,
power threat. Aaron Judge. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike. Ball.
Next offering is in for a strike. Hit on the ground to short. Fires to first on the run, and they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff
Next
man.
for the Yankees, the designated hitter, Giancarlo.
Now here's
Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That is upstairs for ball 1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the
1 ball.
zone.
1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. Home team down a run here in the bottom of the 6th. And a foul ball. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, squeezes it. That's out number 2.
That was a good hard
Now
fastball
batting,
with some
the second
nice
baseman,
ride
Jazz
up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Chisholm in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
1-0.
That's outside. And now 2-0.
2 balls. No strike.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. This one in the air. And that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Yankees. And our score remains 2-1. Number 31 will take over here
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Number 31.
Well, one-run game. Here's the catcher, Carson Kelly. First pitch misses. Movement in the Yankees pen. Clayton Beeter appears to be getting loose. Hamilton getting cranked up as well. And a swing and a miss.
1-1.
Popped up. Chisholm brings it in, and a quick out, number 1.
The left fielder, number 8, Ian Happ.
So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ, and he's already left his mark on this game.
He certainly has, Boog. A 2-run shot in the second inning, and that made an early impact on this game in a big way.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
0-1.
That one the other way, and lines out to third. And here comes Dansby Swanson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Swanson.
Curve in the dirt.
No strike.
Outside low, and the count is 2-0. And a big swing and a miss.
2-1.
Two outs. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three-two now.
Okay.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Cubs are down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead.
Now pitching for the
We're
Cubs.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Caleb Thielbar.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
For the Yankees.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. There's the strike. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Looking to get the tying run on base. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Oh, that got him. And that'll put the tying run on base to start the inning.
Leading off,
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees.
Volpe.
Turned on, but foul wide of third.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
activity in the bullpen. Ryan Brazier, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Ground ball right side, could be 2. To second for 1. Over to first, safe.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. First offering, runner goes. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. With the tying run on at first, here the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is in for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2. Volpe stands at first with 1 out. Runner goes again. Hard hit to third. Brujan to first in time. No chance of the double play with the runner in motion.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Oswald Peraza getting ready to hit. That's to third. In time to Bush. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 1 left for the Yankees. They're down 2-1.
Now pitching.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Clayton Beeter.
Clayton.
Well, 1-run game. Here's Nico Horner, known for his late inning heroics.
Nico Horner.
Misses outside. Ball 1. Beeter, a 6'2" righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Down and in, moved his feet. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Lifted in the air down the left side, and it drops in. And they have their first hit since the 2nd inning.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. You'll take those bloop hits off the end of the bat all day long. It doesn't mean you put a great swing on it, but hitters deserve to get a lucky hit every now and then.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Vidal Brujan. Bunted back towards the mound. Gets it to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
There was a time where that sac bunt was just ho-hum, very basic, but is increasingly difficult as it's become to get bunts down in the big leagues. Nice job right there.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Michael Busch. Just missed. Action in the pen down there. Tim Hill, the left-hander, up and throwing. One out and a runner at second, and we're in the top of the 8th. To the right side, Chisholm on to first, and they get the out.
Up next for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Kyle Tucker.
And up next for Chicago, Kyle Tucker. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. First pitch, and he just misses. That one missed. 2 outs with a runner at third. That one ripped left field. That's back there. Bangs off the wall. Horner comes around to score.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So runner at second, 2 down. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 3 in this one. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Got him. They limit the damage here. Cubs pick up a run on the RBI double. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
Pitching for the
Back
Cubs.
now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Number 57.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Back to the top of the order, Paul Goldschmidt
the
now.
first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You know, these Yankees need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Drilled out towards left center field. Half going back into the bullpen and gone. That should put a jolt into this home crowd. His 9th homer of the year. It's 3-2.
This crowd is on fire right now. They're going nuts thanks to that home run. I'm sure he wanted that pitch down below the zone. It stayed up a little bit. He paid a dear price for it. Just a great swing to the ball, through the ball, and a nice round tripper.
And here comes Bellinger. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. That clips the corner. Holding on to a 1-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And fouled off.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
And ball one.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it. That's a really good take.
And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Hit in the air, right field. Suzuki on the move. Makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Giancarlo.
And now it's Giancarlo Stanton. Ripped to short. Swanson fires over to first. Out number 3. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show.
Pitching
We're
for the
back.
New
It's
York
the top of the
Yankees.
9th, and there's a new pitcher on the
Number
mound.
71.
Ian Hamilton.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
Well, 1-run game, and now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Peraza right there to make the grab. And there's 1 away.
Up next for the Cubs, the catcher, Carson
Kelly now at the plate. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swinging a foul straight back. One down, base is empty. Ball 1 there. Next offering way off the plate. And there's the ball.
2 strike.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Check swing at a 3-2. Appeal down to first. No swing. That's ball 4. He walked him.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
That's hard hit on the line. Fair ball. Kelly around second, on his way to third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Two on, 1 out. Swanson digs in. Golden opportunity right here. First offering, and it just misses.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. And there's a foul ball. Two on, 1 out. And that's fouled off.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Next offering misses, and the count's even at 2. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Nico Horner, the next Cub. So it's second and third occupied. They go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base.
The third baseman,
Vidal Brujan, the next to hit.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed. Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
That crosses the plate, and now they're just 1 strike away from getting out of this mess. That's off the mark. Now 1 and 2. So they're all loaded up. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Gary Rosen.
Now pitching for
a chance at his first save of the year.
Number 25, Gary Rosen.
Jazz Chisholm
Leading up
Jr.
for
digs
the
in
Yankees,
now.
The second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Just missed. And another ball.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
One-run game, bottom 9. That one drifts inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. And he spits on that one.
Jason Dominguez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Ball 4, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Up next for the Yankees, the left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
No outs, runner at first. Now the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the ninth. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next pitch is downstairs.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Hard liner. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. Heading for the plate. Play at the plate. Got him.
Man, that's a play we may look back on when this one's over and wonder, what if they would have held it? Can't blame him for trying to tie it up late in this ball game, but when you lose a huge run like that that's only 90 feet away, man, it's a tough one to swallow if they don't pull out the W.
Making a move for a new bat. Trent Grisham, big at bat for him with the tying run and scoring position. Going one.
Well, they're applying pressure, quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one player to the next, showing a lot of fight right now, and they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
So the tying run is second, and that one upstairs, ball one. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2 balls and a strike. And misses inside. Austin Wells in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. With the tying run at second, and the home team trying to pull it out. And that is out of play. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way off.
Here in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. And next for New York, Austin Wells. And takes low for ball 1. And a fastball clips the outside corner for a strike. Big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with 1 down. Fastball is outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The 2-1. Just missed. Oswald Peraza in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Lined, and that's a base hit. Around third. The throw home. But it's offline. He will score. Back even. It's 3-3.
Huge moment for him and his team, Boog. You know, some guys just grip it a bit too tight in a big spot like this, having a chance to tie it up in the bottom of the ninth. But he didn't let the moment get to him. Comes up with the RBI knock, and now he's giving his teammates a chance to walk this thing off with the win if they can push across another run.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen.
Pitching for
Aaron Boone making a move for a new bat. Ben Rice.
22.
Well, they're going with the lefty bat here, Boog, trying to improve that matchup for a very important at bat in this game.
Ryan Brazier on the pitch out of the pen here.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. In the dirt, runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And now it's filled up.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Winning run stands at second. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit.
It's a good spot to be in. With runners on first and second, you know the pitcher is going to come after you.
That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Last thing he wants to do is nibble, load up the bases, and then walk in the winning run, or throw it to the backstop and bring in that winning run.
Trying to send this to extra innings. Tap foul at the plate.
He's fallen behind in a huge spot, Boog. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Next offering is downstairs. The Cubs bullpen with some action. Ethan Roberts up and loosening in the pen. Got him looking. That's the 3rd out, and we'll play extra innings in this one. But a big turn of events here in the 9th as we are again all knotted up. All tied up at 3 apiece.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
New York
and on the mound
Yankees,
is the closer, Devin
number
Williams.
38.
Well, he's been excellent against left-handed hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
Jorbeat Bebos now in the game as he takes over third.
Number 90.
And here's the first baseman, Michael Busch. Man at second, nobody out, and Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. That's a little bit low. Lifted in the air, out to left. Dominguez. And it's caught for the out. J.C. Esquera into the game now on defense, but in a strange way. This is not a position he's used to playing as far as we know. Now Kyle Tucker. Fought off foul.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the ninth. So here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button, try to get some more runs, and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
And that drops in for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Got him swinging.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. And now, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts, and he's grounded out. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position. Fouled off down the right side. Down on strikes, looking for the second straight plate appearance.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back at Yankee Stadium, on to the bottom of the 10th. Now the number 2 hitter, Cody Bellinger. Frazier back to work. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1.
Felt impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. The 2-run shot, and the Yankees walk it off in extra innings.
Get to extra innings, it seems like every guy is trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, and we're all heading home.
The Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab, Luke Weaver. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Michael Busch leading things off and takes a strike. Swing and a foul out of play. These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. Good job to fight that one off. And ball one. Got him. And one away.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Here's Kyle Tucker. That one misses, and that is ball one. Tucker, a powerful designated hitter, 28 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. That one outside, and it's 2-0. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. That one close, ruled a ball, and it's 1-0. Just missed.
That's the ball. 2 balls, no strike.
And now 2-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 3. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, and it pulls the shortstop off the bag. The throw comes in too late, and the defense comes away with nothing.
Well, every double play turn starts with getting one, and even though these players work on these plays during batting practice over and over again, sometimes at game speed you can still mess it up. Could have been 2 outs. Instead, they get nothing.
Pete Crow Armstrong, the next Cub to hit. And that one fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Strike 2.
Over 2.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over top of a curveball.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
And now the veteran catcher, Carson Kelly. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Judge is there. Makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. Cubs strand a couple. And now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And we're back. And today's starter, Daniel Palencia. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Bottom of the first. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. And that's down and away. That one's in there, and it's 1-1. And right back to the mound. One gone, bottom half of the first. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. This is not a team that's had much success driving the baseball so far this year. They have to rely on stringing hits together as opposed to scoring a lot of runs on homers, doubles, and triples. So it's hard to bunch runs together.
And that's exhausting when your team is at the bottom of the league in slugging percentage, and how much it takes, Boog, for you to put together a rally and put together a big inning. Just a difficult thing to do consistently over a long season. So somehow, some way, somebody's going to have to find some power in this lineup so that they can have some easier wins and enjoy this season a little bit more.
Next pitch is outside.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Suzuki raging back towards the wall. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Batting third, the right fielder, Aaron.
It's Aaron Judge now. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs, base is empty. Way upstairs,
one strike.
and 1-1. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I would throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Here comes a pitch. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that's a foul ball. Judge waits. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Yanks held in check. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Here's the veteran outfielder, Ian Happ.
Number 8, Ian Happ.
That's in there. That's strike 1. And Ian swings through. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Pitch misses, and it's 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Dansby Swanson stands in. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. One out, base is empty. Late on that fastball.
So hard to touch. I mean, at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone, just elevating a little bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter. It looks juicy, and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. No score here in the second. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Batting it.
2 outs, base is empty. Nico Horner, the next Cub to hit.
He's been on fire at the dish lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Fastball for a strike. That one missed.
1-1.
Two outs. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that one hops the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way.
Put
Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Vidal Brujan, the next Cub to hit. He was late there. Strike 1.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Horner on at second with 2 down. Runner breaks for third. Pitch inside. Throw to third. Save. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away. And that one is downstairs. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that's downstairs and outside.
Well, out there on the mound, he's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you've got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
That one is absolutely belted. Bellinger going back onto the track, and he makes the catch.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Back here in New York, bottom of the second.
For the
Here's
Yankees,
Stanton now.
the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
And there's a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Not close with that one. 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase.
1-2.
And now 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the next pitch is way outside. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Now a pop-up on the infield. Swanson drifts towards it. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. The next offering misses. And the count even 1-1. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Jason Dominguez getting ready to hit. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Man at first, 1 away. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
1 out and a runner at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Line drive. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. As a run scores.
He puts a great swing on that pitch and drives home the run, and that was always going to be a double, but the bounce over the wall just took the guesswork out of it right away. It was a nice swing.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. In the dirt, blocked. Runner at second here, one gone. Check swing called strike. And the count even at one. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way.
Batting
So
eighth,
credit the
the
pitcher
catcher,
for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. Pitch misses. 1-0. Just missed.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you. So make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
That's in there. That's strike one.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Ball three.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Oswald Peraza on deck for the Yankees. High fly ball down the left field line. Happ sizing this one up. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. A run on 2 hits and they leave one. We played 2 full. Yankees 1 and the Cubs nothing. Back in New York. And the batter now, Michael Busch.
Michael Busch.
Weaver back to work. There's a strike.
Ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one missing low.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1.
That's a ball. 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Kyle Tucker, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Ball 1 low.
1-0.
And another ball.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swinging a foul straight back. And it remains 2-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. Sure, he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
And now here is Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Swings through that.
No ball. 1 strike.
There's a strike up high. And the count is 0-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
And welcome back to the
Leading off
ballpark.
for the
Down the
Yankees,
third baseman,
the third
Oswald
baseman,
Peraza.
Peraza.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone. And that's outside. Swing and a miss. Struck him out at a splitter.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. That thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Here is Goldschmidt. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1.
1 ball. No strike. Hey! 1-1.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time, as that was a hard-hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
Bellinger batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swung out, belted. Deep center field. That's back on its way. Belly bomb. That's his 4th home run of the series. And they add to the lead. It's 2-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Sometimes we say it's a sinker that didn't sink. Well, that was a splitter that just didn't split. Kind of like a BP fastball. And when you throw that pitch, don't expect to get it back. You're getting a new baseball from the umpire.
So 2 away with nobody on. And up next for New York, Aaron Judge. Foul ball. Hit hard on the ground to short. Over to first. Judge out on the play. That ends the inning. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. 3 innings complete. It's the Yankees 2 and the Cubs nothing. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Pete Crow Armstrong. In there at the knees for a strike.
You know, these Cubs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Carson Kelly, the next Cub to hit. He's 0 for 1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
In the air, right side. Judge sizes this one up. Corrals it. 1 down.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Luke Weaver departs, and that's an excellent job from the reliever in the starting role today. Gave him some length. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching
out of the bullpen for the Yankees, number 31.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Ian Happ up to hit. Struck out swinging his first time.
Happ.
Right through there for a strike. The 0-1. Runner on the go. Pitch misses. Throw there. Safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Ball 2.
Movement in the bullpen. Will Warren getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Next offering is down low.
3-1.
Late swing, foul to the left. So man into scoring position, and now the tying run comes to the plate. Top half of inning number 4. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Strike in there. Throw to third. He's safe. Crow Armstrong on third with 2 out. Inside,
No,
just missed.
Ball.
This one in the dirt, and the runner holds. Laser could be trouble. In comes the runner from third, and they trail by 1. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, back within 1 as he brings home the run. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
So runner at second, 2 down. Nico Horner will come up to hit. Doubled in his first AB. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. And that one's a little bit low. 2-0.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That one the other way, makes the play, and it's out number 3. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Yankees 2 and the Cubs 1. Back in the Bronx, ready to go, bottom 4. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Cade Horton appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Brazier also throwing. On the inside corner for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Gets to it, on to first. Got him. 1 away on the strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Now it's going to be Jazz Chisholm Jr. A single and a run scored and a walk. And first offering is fouled off. Chisholm in his 5th season, 27 years old, and he was born in the Bahamas. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Next pitch is downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that skips in the dirt.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And
Now
I'm sure
batting,
he'd love another
left
swing
fielder,
at it because
Jason.
it was in a very hittable location. Those are the
Big
swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
Now pitching for the
Shota
Chicago
Imanaga
Cubs.
gets the ball now.
Number
Well, at this
18.
point in the ball game, we're talking about
Shota
middle innings, and
Imanaga.
you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
2 down, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. Doubled his first time up. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Next offering is in for a strike. And that misses off the outside edge.
1 and 2.
And now the count is even.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Caught him looking for the K. Down in order go the Yankees, but they still lead it 2-1. Ready now for the 5th inning. So up now for Chicago, Vidal
Leading off
Brujan.
for the Cubs, the third baseman, Vidal Brujan.
And a foul ball.
You know, these Cubs finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1 now. Next offering misses down and away. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that's ball 3. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Okay.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Judge makes the grab, one away.
Up next for the Cubs, the first baseman,
Michael Busch now at the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. First pitch just misses.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball. There's a strike. The Cubs trailing by a run, and we're at the top of the 5th. And a swing and a miss, beat him with a fastball. At the plate, Kyle Tucker, 1 for 2. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1.
First pitch changeup, he gets a called strike. You got to really know who that hitter is at the plate in order to throw that pitch again and again.
Next offering is fouled back. Two down, nobody on. Breaking ball in there, got him looking. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. And they trail it here 2-1. Back at Yankee Stadium, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now here is Anthony Volpe. That one's in there. Strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
On the ground to the left. Bruhan to first in time. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
Austin Wells.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. Knee high, that's in for a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Way out front for strike 2.
No ball.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Misses. 1-2 to count. Stays alive. Hard hit left side. In time to Busch. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along.
Now
2 quick outs.
The third baseman, Oswald Peraza.
And now Oswald Peraza. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. A little bit low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
2 outs. High fly ball out to left field. Hat under this one. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 5 innings complete. It's the Yankees 2 and the Cubs 1. Back now in the Bronx. Top of the 6th inning. Now it's the power speed combo. Seiya Suzuki. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Clayton Beeter getting loose out there. Hamilton, the hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That one not close. Going to count 1-2.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. It's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That misses the zone. 3-2 now. Pete Crow Armstrong in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. That one ripped down the line, and it's foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Beats him for the 1st out, and that completes the strikeout.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Pete Crow Armstrong. And a base hit up the middle. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Now batting, the catcher,
Carson Kelly will hit next. Kelly having a lot more success on the road this season. Move to first. Right through there for a strike.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Pitch out, but no action. Runner takes off, tapped softly on the ground. Whips it across. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Yeah, and he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play, have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Pat in the box now, takes strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Got him! He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Bottom of the sixth
Leading
inning.
up
Now
for
it's
the
Goldschmidt
Yankees,
up to the plate.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Shota back to work. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. In there at the knees. The 0-2. Up the middle. Oh, nice play. To his knee, the throw. Oh, he botches it.
The center fielder, number
Oh, that one right there had the looks
Cody
of one of those plays of the week.
Bellinger.
Great diving stop, but he just couldn't set up to make a good throw. Maybe got a little too excited. He was probably feeling it as well, but either way, that's a tough play and a tough error.
Man at first, nobody out. Bellinger up to hit. He's already homered in this game. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Runner on the move. Line drive. Takes it to the bag himself and doubles him off.
Now batting, the right fielder, Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge at the plate. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-2.
And the 0-2. Ball one there.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
That misses. And a count now even up. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they had their first base runner since the third inning.
He was all
Now
over that one. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time. Good balanced approach and just blasted it through the infield.
And here is Giancarlo Stanton. And delivers outside.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
Next offering is fouled back. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And a foul ball. Judge leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Hit in the air, center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. And that'll do it. The Yanks leave one. They lead it 2-1.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back.
New
We're in
York
the seventh.
Yankees,
We have a new pitcher on the mound.
number
Clayton
85.
Beater. He's pitching on 2 days
Clayton
rest.
Beater.
Now it's the
Leading
shortstop,
off the top,
Dansby Swanson.
The shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
And a slider misses down and away. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. And that one is inside. Looking to get the tying run on base. And a ground ball to first. He steps on the bag, and they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to
Now
deliver
back,
consistently.
second baseman,
It doesn't matter
Nico
how many highlight reel plays you
Horner.
make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Here's Nico Horner. That one's in there, 0-1. Beater, in his rookie season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Check swing, and that's a ball.
Whoa, recognize that pitch just in time, able to keep those hands back.
Late swing, fouled off.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
That misses the zone, 2-2. Trying to hold a one-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field, and it's into the gap.
Now
You know what they
the
say,
third
he
baseman,
couldn't have thrown it out
Vidal.
there any better than that,
Vidal.
and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
One down. Here's the third baseman, Vidal Brujan. Horner on the go. It's in the dirt.
One ball.
Throw to second. Tag, and they got him. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
1-2.
That one
That's
at
a ball.
95 missed up top. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. That's
3-2.
inside. Michael Busch in the on-deck circle, hoping for a chance.
3 strikeouts for him already, but that would be forgotten if he can get to the plate and make a difference right here.
And the tying run is on base.
Now
And
back,
here comes the Yankees
first
manager to the
Michael
mound. Pitching change coming.
Busch.
Clayton Beater will depart, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
New
for the
York
Yankees, Tim Hill.
He doesn't
Number
get a lot of
41.
strikeouts compared to other relievers,
Yeah.
so he relies on getting that
Yeah.
soft contact and the defense doing work behind him. They'll have to be on their toes with him on the bump.
Runner at first with 2 away. Michael Busch, the next to hit, 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. There's a strike.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
Next offering is fouled back. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That one misses, and that's ball one.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Fights that one away, still 1-2.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
That just misses. It's 2-2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Judge going back on it. Bangs off the wall. Coming home. He'll score easily. And that holds the go-ahead run at second base.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Now a chance for Kyle Tucker. 1 for 3. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Dominguez sizing this one up. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time. We are tied 2-2. Bottom of the 7th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Fastball for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Number 57, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Thielbar warming up as well. Right through there for a strike. And that one misses up and in.
1 ball.
And the count is 1-2. And down on strikes. And that's the 1st out. And next for New York, Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez.
Swinging a foul straight back. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. All tied up here at the bottom of the seventh. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. One down, base is empty. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Got him looking. That K is his 3rd of the game.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Volpe stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And that one in the air, center field. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Ian Hamilton.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Hamilton.
And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 3 in this one.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
That one misses. Ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Devin Williams getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Swings and misses. And now it's even 1-1. That one missing inside. Yeah, that's fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. I really think the outer half is open.
That misses the zone. Full count, 3-2.
That's a really good take.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
The center fielder, number 4, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Go-ahead run on base, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Pete Crow Armstrong. And the first offering is not close.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Hamilton with a move to first. Throws it away.
No strike.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Check swing, no appeal. And that one fouled off. Hard ground ball for a base knock. throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
So the go-ahead run is into scoring position. Carson Kelly getting ready to hit. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Got him swinging.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Ian Happ.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here. At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Little chopper rolls foul. That's off the mark. Now 1-2. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. On the ground to first. Could be 2. Slings to second. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. So no runs in the inning despite the leadoff walk, and that does it. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. We are tied 2-2.
Now pitching for
back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Number 57.
Brooks Krisky.
And here's the catcher,
Leading off
Austin
for
Wells.
the Yankees, the catcher, Austin Wells.
That one off the mark, and that is ball 1.
No strike.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
1-1.
Ground ball right side. Horner tosses to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
The third baseman, Oswald.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter. Trent Grisham. Big spot for him here.
Grisham.
And that is downstairs. And it's 1-0. Ripped, but it curls foul. There's the strike. Action in the pen down there. Ryan Brazier preparing to come on if needed. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. He gets to it with a slide. Gathers and throws. Nicely done for the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there. And the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
So 2 down now, and here is Paul Goldschmidt. Fastball is outside. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that is strike one.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
And that's off the inside edge. 2-1. Out to short. Swanson fires over to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing across here this half. 9th inning coming up. We are tied 2-2. Now into the ball game on defense, Jorbeat Beboss.
Now playing third
He's the new
base.
third baseman.
Number 90.
So up now for
Jorbeat
Chicago, Dansby
Beboss.
Swanson. Hamilton back to work. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. That clips the corner.
This guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. In the dirt. Now 1-2.